And just like that, good morning and good afternoon. Welcome back to DCTV, where I am your host, Drew Collins, bringing you the very best sports infotainment news here in the greater Cincinnati area. If you happen to be new around here, hit the subscribe button, join the DCTV family at 3,000 subscribers, which is just 400 away. You know, not too far away. We will be giving away a Bengals jersey of choice. And yeah, hit the like button if you enjoy. I'll be streaming for about 4 or 5 hours today. And share with your friends. So the more people in here, the merrier. So you guys see the title of today's stream. Bengals Jets in MetLife Stadium. Lots and lots and lots of fun today. The Bengals have a disturbing 0-2 start to the season. Two games they were both favored to win by pretty large margins. And yeah, couldn't pull it off. Lots of struggles with the offensive line. Joe Burrow getting the ball out of his hands, turnovers, etc. But today they look to turn it around and get the first win of the season. So let's hope they can pull it off. We got about an hour till kickoff. So until then, I'll be giving my predictions, score predictions, player predictions, the preview of what needs to happen for the Bengals to be successful and win. And we'll talk about some of the other games going on as well, and then what's going on with you guys in your life. So shout out to everyone here early. Shout out to Broken and Michael. First one's in the chat today. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Be going over my predictions here in just a moment. See, what happened last stream is my chair, see how it's slowly creeping down? I don't know why my chair is doing this, but I really want to get it fixed before the stream because I want to be up here. But see how I'm just slowly creeping down? Really frustrating. No Pratt today? Well, you know, Keem Davis-Gathers, Logan Wilson, and a couple of those other younger linebackers are going to have time to shine. I think I just heard La'el Collins is good to go today. Reports was that he was questionable to come in or to start this week at that tackle position. But that was just watching NFL Kickoff, and they're in New York at MetLife Stadium, and they were just talking about how he said that he's active and ready to go today. I think we're all with you today, CT. No Mike White. Please, no Mike White. Look, we're getting a backup quarterback no matter what, so we know we're going to give up at least 250 passing yards and 2 touchdowns. It's the Bengals going up against a backup quarterback. It's just disaster. I'm going to act like I know how to fix a chair, but I don't. I feel like I fixed it. I fix it? All right, let's see if I stay here. Nope, I feel it going down. This chair is so frustrating. Marcus Bailey. Yeah, that was the other linebacker I was missing. Marcus Bailey, correct. The Purdue, former the Purdue alumni. The Boilermaker. Looks like he'll get some playing time today. Awesome. Well, that's why you gotta have depth. Next man up. All right, so what do we got? We got offense prediction. offense preview. And player, or offense player prediction. Wait. No, I did that wrong. It's a prediction anyway. We got offense prediction, offense preview, defense preview, defense prediction. Oh, I gotta change the scoreboard. Don't let me forget. Let me change the scoreboard. And score prediction. And screw it. We're gonna guess all the games in the league. I did that week 1 and I did okay. If I didn't do it last week, totally slipped my mind. So we're gonna start with that since not many people in here early. We're gonna go with my predictions. Let's figure out who we're gonna think is gonna win all the other games in the league. This chair though, man. This chair is really frustrating me. I want to be up. I tried to ignore it last stream, and I did. But that I can no more. Oh boy. All right. Let's get into some of the other games going on today and who I think will win those other games. First off, this is a fantasy alert. Make sure to set your fantasy lineups. Do not forget about your fantasy lineups. Check out what I got. I had Nick Chubb. Got me 17 points, so shout out to Nick Chubbster. I think my team's ready to go. I played him over CEH, so Edwards Hilaire. So let's see. As long as he doesn't get over 17 points, looks like I made the right decision. All right, guys, what games do we want to look at before we get into our own game? Week 3. What matchups we got? All right. Well, let's start with the game of the week. Bills and Dolphins. What do you guys got? Bills or Dolphins? I know who I have. Give you a couple more seconds. I'm going Bills. Buffalo Bills. I usually ride the hot wave when I'm going my predictions. I'm going to go with the team that's, on the win streak. I'm going to ride with them till they can prove me wrong, which would be the Dolphins. But the Bills are just as hot. I don't know. I know they got Micah Hyde, who I think just suffered a season-ending injury, and a couple other players as well, possibly on that defense. So that is a bit of a concern. But yeah, guys, I don't know. I don't think Tua can compete with Josh Allen. I know a lot of people have been saying a lot of the Tua supporters went quiet over last season, but they're back and bigger than ever this season with the numbers he's put up with Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to pick Josh Allen and the Bills over the Dolphins. Let me know who you guys have for that game in the chat. Very interested in what everyone else thinks for that one. Oh, while I'm doing this, let me change the scoreboard. What do we got? Bengals versus Jets. ESPN. Wow, it is already September 25th. I don't know about you guys, but for me, football season just flies. Like when it hits September, October, time just flies by, man. I guess it's always a busy time for me. You know, it's full-time student and working 30 hours a week, and you know, my free time I'm watching football all day every day. So I guess that's probably why, but I don't know, man. Football season hits, it's just like week 1, week 2, week 3, and you know, next thing we know, we're in week 17. It's crazy. So, all right, I got the scoreboard updated, so I'm gonna move on to my next prediction. Bengals Jets. I can't tell you that one yet, but I'll write it down. Haven't got to that prediction yet. Raiders Titans. Look, man, both teams have started off, you know, poorly, but I got to go with the Raiders. I just think you got Darren Waller and Devontae Adams and guys like that are just, you know, they're gonna get the lead, and the Titans can't. You know, Ryan Tannehill can't roll with them. Yes, they have Derrick Henry, but, you know, like we've seen, we haven't been able to utilize Joe Mixon as much as we want to because we've been playing behind all year long. Well, I mean, we weren't technically behind all last week, but we haven't had a comfortable lead to just milk the clock. I'll put it like that. So, and the Titans are the same way. They need the lead first, and they need to rely on their defense, who's been terrible, and their running game. And I think the Raiders get a lead there early, and I just think they never look back. So I'm going to go with the Raiders there. Saints and Panthers. That's an intriguing one. Panthers 0-2, Saints 1-1. Haven't watched too much of either of these teams. So, I don't know. Who do you guys have for that game? I'm going to guess Panthers get their first win at home. Is that a bad pick? I honestly haven't watched either of I haven't watched like anything of either of those teams, so I'll come back. I'll circle that one. Ravens and Patriots. You know, I think the Ravens will win. I think they're going to get a bounce back win, but I obviously want the Patriots to win. So my prediction is the Ravens win, but obviously I'm rooting for the Patriots. You don't want the divisional teams to win. Lions, Vikings, and Minnesota. I know a lot of people are taking the under for the Lions. You know, they think they can cover, but I'm gonna go Vikings. Eagles, Commanders. I'm gonna go Eagles. You know, I think the Commanders will compete. I think Carson Wentz can put up numbers if he doesn't turn the ball over. I think he can score with the Eagles. But I just, Eagles have the hot hand right now. You know what I mean? They're the fun. Outside of the Bills and the Dolphins, they're the other team that's like the big, explosive, fun team with a lot of hype around them this year. And I'm going to ride the wave this week. Two more 1 o'clock games. We got Chiefs and Colts. Obviously, I'm going to go with the Chiefs. I'd like to see the Colts put up a fight. They've been pretty bad this year, and I also have Jonathan Taylor on fantasy, who was a bit of a letdown last week. So I'd like to see a competitive game there, personally. Texans in Chicago. I might roll with the Texans here. Is that a bad pick? Is that a bad pick? I just really am not a fan of what the Bears roster and what they have going on for them. I'm going to go Texans. I think they get their first win of the year. Look, man, you can't pick all the favorites every week. You're not going to hit. There's always at least 2 or 3 upsets every week in the NFL, if not more. So That's it for the 1 o'clock games, but although I'll be finished streaming at the end, I will just go ahead and give you my picks for the other games. Jaguars, Chargers. I'm going to go with the Chargers. Guys, let me know your picks as well. Rams and Cardinals in Arizona. Ooh. Give me the Cardinals. I got them at home. Even though the beta of the new Call of Duty just released this weekend, I don't know if Kyler's been playing that or if he's actually been doing his homework. Packers, Bucks. Give me the GOAT, Tom Brady. Falcons, Seahawks. Give me... I want to say Falcons here, right? Marcus Mariota, bounce back week 0-2. I think the Falcons get their first win of the year in Seattle. And does that bring us to our last game here? 49ers, Broncos for tonight. Give me Russell Wilson and the Broncos in Denver. And then Monday night, Cowboys, Giants. Give me the G-Men. All right, there's my picks for the week. Now, let's get to the Bengals game, shall we? I gotta share the stream real quick before I do that. Let me, give me 1 second, guys. I just have to share my stream real quick to a couple Bengals pages. And if you guys haven't already, please hit that like button. The more likes, the more exposure for the stream. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Let's see, Facebook. Guys, if you haven't already, followed me on my socials as well. Everything's right there. Follow me on my Instagram and I'll give you a shout out. See here. All right. Let me know in the chat, O for offense or D for defense, which one you guys want me to start with for my predictions, my offensive predictions or my defensive predictions and preview. Let me know real quick. All right, well, looks like we got both. What's up, Ooga Booga? Yo, how's it going? I've been busy with college exams, tests this week to keep up with recent news. What's the injury list looking like for this game? Yeah, so Leo Collins was questionable. Many thought he wouldn't play, but he just got activated, so he will be starting. Jermaine Pratt, he's out, so Marcus Bailey will get the start. Guys, am I missing anything else? I'm missing anything else here? That's what I got, the two biggest ones. But yeah, man, I totally feel ya. I'm in college too, so definitely getting busy. My first exam of the year's on Wednesday, so I'm with you on that one, man. All right, well, I see both, but Stewart was here first with the O, so we're gonna start with the offense, right? Offense preview, I say it week in and week out, and I will continue to preach it. Establish the run first. This team is just so much better when we can play through Joe Mixon. Look, we all know Joe Burrow, how amazing he is, although he struggled this year. But he is just so much better when we run through Joe Mixon. It opens up play action. It runs, they have to load the box. Then we get spread out if we want to, go 4 or 5 wide, and get it to our playmakers down the field. So when we run through Joe Mixon, then we can run through Joe Burrow. And I just feel like we failed to do that these first 2 weeks. And I feel like if they can do that today, it will really open up our offense. Is Volson out? Jackson Carman? Well, he wouldn't start anyway. He's the backup. Although he does come in on special teams, I believe. I mean, Volson should be the starter. Yeah, establish the run for our offense. Well, I think we all could agree on this one. No turnovers, right? We've seen way too many of those. Way too many of those, and a lot of those are because of this last and final reason. Protect QB1. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much more I have to say about that. Protect Joe Burrow. It's widely known that majority of the Bengals' success is going to be through protecting Burrow and him getting the ball out quickly. So my offensive preview: establish the run, no turnovers, and protect QB1. Let me know what your guys' thoughts are and what the Bengals offense needs to do to get the win today. Yo, shout out to Dave in chat. Uday from the UK. Love to see it. So my offense predictions now. Let's go ahead and get to that. Mixon. I think it's 100 yards and a touchdown. That's my first player. Joe Mixon, 100 yards and a touchdown. And guys, let me know your player predictions as well. Which receiver's getting in the end zone today? It's got to be T. Higgins, right? I got Higgins down for 65 yards and a touchdown. Look, Higgins has got against the end zone. Left week 1 with the concussion. Really didn't do much last week. It's T. Higgins time. It's his time to shine. We've seen mostly Tyler Boyd and Jamar Chase. I think we're going to see Higgins get some targets today. And a prediction. 3 or less sacks. I'm going to make it 4, actually. So my offense preview and prediction: establish the run, no turnovers, protect QB1. My predictions: Mixon 100 yards and a touchdown, Higgins 65 yards and a touchdown, and 4 or less sacks. Is that too low? Should I go 5? I don't know. Well, let's get on the defense. Let me know what your guys are in the chat. Metallica says Bengals 47, Jets 3. Boy, I'd love to see a 50-point game. Brenda said, bro, like, what happened to 2 games? Well, a lot happened. A lot of unfortunate stuff for the Bengals. A lot of not protecting Burrow turning the ball over, and losing. So, losing by both field goals. So, Metallica says Mixon 4 touchdowns. I bet all the fantasy people that have Joe Mixon would love that, right? I'm sure they'd be a big fan of that. All right, let's get to the defense, guys. So, outside of this first one, the defense has actually been doing well on the others. The first one's turnovers. We just haven't turned the ball over too much. We have, but just, I'd like to see more of it. We're more of a, bend, don't break defense rather than turn the ball over type of defense, which is okay. But I'd like to see some turnovers today, at least one. How are we going to do that? Well, by pressure. Get pressure on the quarterback. Look, this is Joe Flacco. He's like 45 years old. This isn't Joe Flacco with the Ravens. You know, he's played, I think he's 9-11 in his career against the Bengals. So, you know, take that with a, grain of salt. But get pressure on Joe Flacco. I think the pressure all year has been lackluster for the Bengals. I mean, we're having Trey Hendrickson coming off a really phenomenal year. Sam Hubbard, B.J. Hill, all those guys had a lot of sacks and a lot of quarterback pressures. And we've not really seen that this year so far, which is pretty upsetting. You know, our defense hasn't been bad, but our defense will be better if we can get to the quarterback more often. I think Sam Hubbard has had a lot of QB pressures, but boy, has he just struggled bringing that quarterback down. So I'll say that. And last but not least, 3 and out. The defense isn't, this does happen quite a bit. But, if we come out and we kick the ball off and they get it, let's get it 3 and out. Let's get our offense on there early, quick, and get the lead. I think our defense breaks down mostly in the past few weeks is when the Bengals offense, 3 and out or a turnover, and the defense is constantly on the field and they're fatigued and they're tired and they're having these long drives down the field and they come off and they're only off for like 2-3 minutes because the offense turned it over. It's been a mess for our defense. They played well through the adversity. To be honest, I think they've done better than what most have given them, but I think 3 and outs will help against the, those adversity moments where we have all these turnovers and the offense is struggling like it has. So there's my preview for the defense. Let me know your guys's. Metallica says the old line needs to get it together. I think we can all agree on that. This is a must-win game. I would like to think that as well. Not necessarily true statistically, but boy, will it really thin the hopes of playoffs if we lose here today. So now it's time for defensive predictions. Let me know your guys's. All right, I got mine. So my predictions: B.J. Hill sack. I think one of the interior guys, whether it's him or DJ Reader, gets a sack today. I think our ends collapse, forces Joe Flacco, who's not very mobile, step up in the pocket to try and make a play. Interior defense steps in to bring him down. My theory on that: I think Logan Wilson, I'm not specifically sure what he'll do, whether it's a couple tackle for losses, a forced fumble, a fumble recovery, a pick, tackle, did I say tackle for loss? I don't know. I think he just makes some type of big play or a couple big plays today. Not necessarily what that is, but with Jermaine Pratt being down and having guys like Marcus Bailey in there, I'd like to see Logan Wilson go after the ball and make some big plays today. And last but not least, I think Jesse Bates, he's still playing for that contract, basically. He hasn't really done anything crazy so far this year. I think a couple deflections, a big hit, or maybe even an interception from him today would be really nice to see. Whether he stays here in Cincinnati or not, if he wants to get paid the big bucks, he needs to start making some bigger plays, for his highlight tape. So that's my theory on those. You guys let me know your defensive predictions. But now it's time to get into the good stuff. Score prediction. And before I give mine, I want to see your guys's. So you guys let me know your score prediction for today's game. Score prediction. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Need more Dax Hill. I'd love to see some Dax Hill thrown in there in some of those plays, some of those formations. Do you know if the game in Florida will be played, or did the NFL move them to another start to play? I'm not too sure about that. I'm not positive about that. Metallica says Bengals 47, Jets 3. Woo! I'd love to see that. I'd be here all night if I saw that. Don't forget, during the game, every time the Bengals score, I had to do push-ups to the amount of points they have. So far this year, I haven't done many push-ups. But a big score game, a big game like 47 points, I'll be doing a lot of push-ups. I will be doing a lot of push-ups if something like that happens. How you doing, Jason? He says 24-21 Bengals. Okay, so you still have a relatively close game. You have the Bengals on top, but you still have the Jets competing. And it sounds like a lot of people are saying that, and I don't think they're saying that because they think the Jets are good or the Bengals are bad. I just think they're necessarily saying that because what they've seen from the Bengals so far has not been good. They know they have a good enough roster to be in the playoffs, but they've played severely under what they are expected. So I think it's maybe why a lot of people on the national media scale has been saying it's going to be a close game. Anybody else got a score prediction? Anybody? Still got about 30 minutes here until kickoff, so still got a little bit of time. Trying to think. I got mine. I got my prediction. I got mine. William says 14-7, low scoring game. And who do you have? I'm assuming Bengals, or do you have the Jets? 14-7, that'd be a low scoring game. A lot of defense. Well, I'm going to give you mine. I have almost a complete opposite. I have a 27-17 game. I have the Bengals on top, hopefully. It's my prediction. 27-17, I'll explain it here. I think 7-14, 21. I see 3 touchdowns, 24, 27, and 2 field goals. If it's not 27, I think 7, 14, 17, 20. I think 20 to 27 range is my guess for the Bengals. And I could see, 7, 14 and a field goal, or 7, 10, 13, 16. Like, I could see a touchdown and a few field goals, or 2 touchdowns and a field goal. So I'm giving like a 20 to 7, 20 to 27 range for the Bengals, and like a 10 to 17 range for the Jets. That's my prediction on today. I think the Bengals offense finally opens up today and they start getting some points on the board, because if they don't do it this week, then I don't know when they're going to do it, because we're not going to face many worse teams than the Jets this year. I'm going to be quite honest. And we might already face one already in the first 2 weeks. So with that being said, the offense has got to boom or bust like now. This has got to be the week where they get some points on the board. If not, I'm not sure if we're going to see it all season. So, or when we did see it, it was going to be a little too late to compete for the playoffs. So, 20 to 27 points, that's my range for the Bengals today. Ooga Booga says 31-24. Bengals, a lot of points coming in garbage time, hopefully. Okay, so we're pretty close there. Interesting. So everybody has a pretty close game. Looks like I'm the only one, me and Metallica, that have a blowout. But seems like everybody else has a close game, which is interesting. And I think it very well could be. 27-17 isn't a blowout game, but if I could see this game playing out, Bengals get on the board first, hopefully, and then somehow make some big plays throughout. Maybe a turnover. Maybe they turn the ball over a few times, leading to a Jets touchdown or a field goal. maybe some points on their side. But I just see the Bengals hopefully playing through Mixon today. At least I hope so. I hope to see that they run the ball through Mixon, they throw the ball, Mixon gets some touches, and then, hopefully through that, Jets have to load the box to stop Mixon, and then Bengals take some shots down the field vertically to our playmakers, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, and Tyler Boyd. Don't forget Hayden Hurst. Oh, yeah, injuries. Drew Sample is out. And is Hayden Hurst good to play today, or is he out as well? I know he was, questionable or something. Is there an update on Hayden Hurst? I know Sample's out for the season. He had a pretty gnarly injury last week. Another person saying it's damn near a win or bust. Yeah, I mean, statistically, you can lose here and still make the playoffs, but the chances are a lot less than if we won today. And it's crazy that 1-2 is a lot bigger of a difference than 0-3, but it really is statistically in the NFL. It really is. I don't know if there's ever been a team in the NFL, in NFL history, that made the playoffs at 0-3, and if so, it was only like 1 or 2 teams, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I just say that because we have a tough division, man. Like, you gotta win games, especially in the division. In week 1, we lost at home for a division game, and that I'm more bummed about that than losing against the backup quarterback last week in Dallas. Just because, the Steelers game, man, that's really one this team needs. You got to win divisional games. It's the way the Bengals won the entire AFC last year was by going through the division. And, they knew if they could beat everybody in the AFC North, then they could beat anybody else in the AFC. And they did. And that's a positive about playing in one of the strongest divisions in football, is that if you play good in your division, well, you're going to play good against everybody else not in your division, and then there's the opposing division, like the Giants and everybody else that's not very great, and it's like, well, if they win their division, that really doesn't bring too much to it, unless you clinch like the AFC or the NFC because you have a really good record. But the competition wasn't really there like it is if you go through the AFC North. Talk about competition. And that's year in and year out. Everyone's saying Hurst is good to go. Houday Metallica. I mean, I hope so, man. I hope he's good to go. I think when the Bengals get into the red zone, I think Hayden Hurst can be a red zone target. I'll put it like that. But we got to get to the red zone first without turning the ball over. Yo, if you guys are in here, let me know where you guys are from. I'm right here. I'm about 10 minutes from Paul Brown Stadium. Well, Paycor Stadium, excuse me. But right here in Cincinnati. See if that helps. Looked a little harsh. Okay, a couple people from Dayton. Like to hear it. Some Dayton folks in here. Okay. I haven't been to Dayton in a while. Interesting. I haven't been to Dayton or Columbus in a while. Cleveland was a few years ago. I don't really go up north too often, so. Patriots dynasty. No one will match our success. We did the impossible. Interesting. Interesting take. Hey, let's go Bucks, right, bud? Are you a Patriots fan or are you a Tom Brady fan? Newton from Lunken Airport, but live in Florida now. Wow. How'd you do it? How'd you get to Florida? Congratulations, you made it. What's up, Douglas? How you doing? Hooday, man. Hope you guys had a beautiful week. Had some nice weather. Started to cool off here in Cincinnati as the week prevailed. A little hotter early in the week. In the past couple of days, it's cooled off. So getting into that fall weather. Well, if you're in Florida, I'm still sure it's hot as shit. But what's up, Krista? Hooday. Tom Brady, of course, he won us 6 Super Bowls. I can't say I'd blame you. If Joe Burrow won 6 Super Bowls in the next 15 years, and then in those last 5 years he left and went to Tampa or wherever, I'm packing my bags and I'm going with them. So, you know, I understand where you're coming from. To be fair, I have my my picks here: Bills, Bengals, Raiders. Let's see what I got. Bills, Bengals, Raiders, Panthers, Ravens, Vikings, Eagles, Chiefs, Texans, Chargers, Cardinals, Bucks, Falcons, Broncos, Giants is who I got winning this week. So hopefully the Bucks get the dub. Who do you guys got? You guys got the Packers or the Buccaneers today? That's a 1 o'clock game, right? I don't know, guys. I feel like it's a win today. Every now and then I just get a feeling that like today's gonna be a good day because I'm gonna watch a win. And I don't know, man. I just have a good feeling that the Bengals are gonna come out looking good today. That is like just a feeling, no factual information behind it yet, but I just have a feeling the Bengals are gonna look different today. That's what I'm saying. No one will ever have a dynasty like we did. It's crazy to think about 20-year dynasty. Brady and the Bucks are the best. If it wasn't for injuries last year, they would have won, I think. I had them going far too. I had them winning the NFC, and I wanted Tom Brady and Bengals Super Bowl once the Bengals made it. But before the Bengals made it, I thought whoever was coming out of the AFC, whether it was the Chiefs or whoever, I was hoping the Bucks would make it because, a Super Bowl is just better with Brady. I'm not a huge fan of the NBA, but I only find myself watching the finals when LeBron is in there. Just because it's LeBron, when you have a great Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, Tom Brady, when you have the GOATs up there playing, and yes, I'm putting LeBron in the GOATs. When you have those guys playing, it's just more interesting whether you're rooting for them or against them. And the ratings show that as well. The ratings show when you have a superstar, a long-term superstar that's ahead of a sport in the game that, portrays the whole sport, like a Super Bowl or the finals, the ratings are a lot higher. So, I think the Bucks can get back to this year. I just really worry about Mike Evans. It just seems like that guy just can't stay healthy. And, I think it's pretty cool him sticking up for Tom Brady. Him and that Marshawn Lattimore scuffle. I know he gets suspended this week, but, same with Godwin. Godwin struggles to stay healthy as well. I like Fournette. I think, I don't think he's top 10 running back good, but I think he gets into the end zone and he's a big body running back. But that's I think the Bucks are always going to be whatever team Tom Brady's on, they're always going to have a chance. I mean, there's just no doubt about it. And I think the Buccaneers win when their defense is, how many people see it as. When the defense at the top of the game, I think that's when Tom Brady wins because You know, when a defense can hold a team to 14 or less points, you're telling me Tom Brady's only got to score, 2 touchdowns and a field goal to win a game? Or, 10 points. If their defense is holding teams to 10 points, you're telling me Tom Brady only has to score 2 touchdowns or a couple of field goals to win a game? And my money's always going to be on Tom Brady, so. Packers are overrated and Rodgers is overpaid. He's paid so much, they don't have enough to pay a receiver. And then he complains they got no receivers. And that's another reason why I got the Bucks in that game, is because who's Rodgers throwing it to? That one receiver just got hurt, right? I'm drawing a blank. The receiver, Sammy Watkins, he just got I don't think he's able to play now. He's got a hamstring injury or something. So, they still got a good running back in Aaron Jones, but I don't know. We'll see. Is Burrow overrated? I don't think so, but what do you think? I think he got hyped up a lot last year, but that was just because he carried a team that had no business being in the playoffs, let alone the freaking Super Bowl. And, he was a couple plays away from winning the Super Bowl. And he was that large part for that. He was the leader of getting this team there. So, and, his style and the nicknames and, the shades. He's just swaggy. He's cool. He is like the definition of class, entertainment. And when that happens, there's always going to be a stigma of overrated. So, I think it's an interesting topic. I hear you on that. Well, enough about that game. I hope the Ravens lose today, but I personally think they'll win. Let me check that game out real quick. It's gonna be Ravens and Patriots in New England, which gives me hope for the Patriots. It's in New England. I feel like they don't lose a lot. Gillette Stadium. And it sucks when Brady retires a Buccaneer, unfortunately. Well, different scale here, but listen, Andrew Whitworth, 15 years with the Bengals, all pro like 5, 6, 7 years, Pro Bowl every single year. He goes to the Rams, wins a Super Bowl, retires as a Ram. He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame as a Ram, most likely. So, same thing for Bengals fans. That's outside of Anthony Munoz. That's probably our second best player, talent-wise, of all time. You could argue Johnson and everybody else. I'm not going to get into that topic today. I know it's going to be, everyone's already typing in the comment section, how do you think he's better than? That's not the point. The point is, spent all these years with Cincinnati, no success in the playoffs, went 0-5 and 0-5 or 0-6 in the playoffs. Goes to LA, wins a Super Bowl, retires. So, a lot of players do that. And it's different with Brady because he won so much in New England. He goes to the Buccaneers, wins 1, maybe 2, and then retires. So, interesting. I feel like it happens a lot, though. But Ravens and Patriots, hopefully the Patriots win, which I don't root for the Patriots often. But if they're going to be playing people in our division, I will root for them. really bummed I'm missing the Bills and Dolphins game. I'm gonna have the NFL Red Zone on one screen and the Bengals game on the other. Obviously, 99% of my attention is gonna be on the Bengals game as I do my play-by-play commentary. But I'm gonna be, looking at my side eye, looking at the other game, looking at the Bills Dolphins game and NFL Red Zone because I need my fantasy guys to step up. Guys, who is somebody on your fantasy team you need to step up today? I'd like to see Darren Waller get some points for me. Obviously, I need a big comeback week for Jonathan Taylor, who didn't really, the Colts had 0 points last week, so. And we are just 13 minutes away from kickoff, everybody. Hang on to your hats and hit that like button if you haven't already. The more likes, the more exposure for more people to get in here for kickoff. Consider hitting that subscribe button as well. And follow me on my socials. I am sports reporting with Fox 19 here in Cincinnati. So I'm at all sporting events throughout the week. Bengals practice, FC Cincinnati games, all the best high school football games in the city, etc. So if you want to stay up to date on all that, you'll see me post on my Instagram the most, but also my Twitter occasionally. Cody said he needs acres. Woo! Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I had Allen Robinson for the Rams, and I had to bench him. Can't trust him. Kyle Pitts. I feel like Pitts is always iffy. Am I right on that? I feel like he's either boom or bust. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't had him, but I just feel like he's really boom or bust. I had the Falcons winning today, getting their first win of the season, so maybe Mariota will throw him some duts into the end zone. So maybe he'll dot him up in the end zone and he'll get you some points today. Do you think the Patriots will be a good team again? Well, I think they got to worry about being the best team in their division. And, right now there's other teams blowing up in the division. I think they'll always compete. I can't see a Patriots team that doesn't compete. I'll put it like that. I mean, they compete with Cam Newton. They compete with Mac. I mean, it doesn't really matter who they throw out there at quarterback, which is the most valuable position in all of sports. They just always compete because they always have a pretty good defense. They'll have a, good handful of running backs and a couple slept on, targets, a couple playmakers. And, I think as long as Bill Belichick is there, I think they'll always compete. But, I mean, looking at their division, real quick. The AFC East, right? Yeah, Dolphins, Bills, Jets, Patriots. I think that's the biggest problem is, will they compete? Well, they got to compete in their division first. You get the Dolphins and Bills, which is the game of the week today because they're two of the best teams in the NFL this year. The Dolphins have Tua Tagovailoa, which for me is still a bit of a question mark. I think he has that franchise quarterback potential, but I don't think he's a superstar in my eyes. I don't think he showed it enough. But you have Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Gesicki. You got weapons around that kid. And I think the Dolphins are a pretty well coached team. And then we all know the Bills, man. I mean, I really don't have to sit here and talk about Diggs, Josh Allen, and everybody they got on that team. So I think the Patriots just have a tough division right now. And, why was Tom Brady so successful in New England? Because they dominated the division. They dominated that division. Who do you guys have? Do you guys have the Bills or the Dolphins today? The Bills are favored by 4.5 points. So let me know who you guys have there. I personally have the Bills, but I wouldn't mind seeing the Dolphins getting the W. I mean, we play them, is it next Thursday? Or the Thursday following? I think it's next Thursday. Let me know if I'm wrong. So no matter what, it's going to be a hyped up game because coming off a win or loss here, there's going to be a storyline with the Dolphins and the Bengals. Tua Tagovailoa, Joe Burrow. Obviously, a headline there. Stevenson or Akers? Stevenson, is that the other running back for LA? Or no? No, that's Henderson. I would put Darrell Henderson Jr. over Cam Akers, but that's me. I don't watch too much of the Rams, but I know enough that Cam Akers is such an iffy play. Houday Craig, get some Houdays in the chat if you're in here. Let me see some Houdays in the chat. Steelers are better set up than the Patriots for the future? I can't agree because I haven't seen the quarterback. You know? Yeah, they have TJ Watt in their defense and Mike Tomlin, who just never can have a losing season, but we haven't seen the quarterback, they drafted, so can't give it to them yet. Patriots or Ravens, guys? I'm going to go with the Ravens, but I hope Patriots win. Timo, I'm doing good. How about yourself? Looks like we're split. We got some Bills, and we got some New England in here. A lot of good teams. What do the Bucs do after Brady? I don't know. It depends. I feel like once Brady leaves, the entire Bucs organization will split up, but I don't know. It's just a prediction. I have no clue what happens. Guys, we are just less than 10 minutes away from kickoff, so if you're in here, get pumped up. Let me see the Houdays in the chat. Don't forget, every single point scored, we do push-ups around here. So stay tuned to see me do some push-ups on the floor right behind me if the Bengals get some points today, which I got them going 27-17 over the Jets. I have... For the offense to win, you got to establish the run in Joe Mixon. You got to take care of the football, and you got to protect Joe Burrow. I have Mixon going for 100 yards and a touchdown. Higgins getting 65 yards plus and the touchdown, and 4 or less sacks. For my defense, I have you got to get turnovers. You got to get pressure on Joe Flacco, the former Raven, and you have to go 3 and out. My predictions for the defense, a B.J. Hill sack, Logan Wilson, big play, tackle for loss, forced fumble, fumble recovery, interception, etc., whatever. And Jesse Bates, deflection, pick. Let's see something from Jesse Bates today. He's going to get a big contract, but he's got to make big plays. Whether that's going to be here in Cincinnati next year or somewhere else in the league. He needs some, he needs a highlight reel, and he doesn't really have that so far this year. So I think a big play Bates is back today. Let me know your score predictions in the chat. 27-17, Houday Bengals get the W. That's what I got today. Let's get into the game. Let me pull it up. What are we saying in chat? Houday Timo. William says Bill's going to win the Super Bowl for sure. I feel like so many people said that last year, though, man. I just feel like so many people said that last year. The most popular thing was Josh Allen MVP, Bills Super Bowl. Everybody said that, and look what happened. The Cincinnati Bengals were in the Super Bowl, man. So, anything can happen, man. That's what last year proved to me. I don't know about you guys. Showing Joey B warming up that gunslinger arm. Hopefully he has enough time to use it today. Timo says 2017 Bengals. Got a close game. A lot of people going for a close game today. Interesting. Mahomes is better than Allen. Mahomes is a little more talented. Interesting take. You don't think the Bengals will win anytime soon? Probably never. Interesting take. They look fired up at MetLife Stadium. Lots of green. Not blue. It's the Jets, not the Giants. Bills playing angry. Look, man, I've been a huge Stephon Diggs fan since Maryland, going into Minnesota. You know, he played for Maryland College, went to Minnesota with the Vikings. He had, the Minneapolis Miracle. I was watching that live, one of the craziest things I've ever watched live. I watched him all the time in, the purple uniform. He was a monster in Minnesota. He was super, super, super underrated. At that time, it was all about Adam Thielen. And then Diggs, who I think is like a 5th-round pick, rose up out of the ranks of nowhere. Wanted a more pass-friendly team. A lot of people put the blame on Cousins, and, sure, he's the quarterback, so it's obviously part of the problem. But, if you watch Vikings football, it's run first because of Dalvin Cook, and, he wanted out. Got sent to the Bills, and it's been a big money play for Buffalo. It's for both teams. For both teams, it's the best happen. The Bengals traded Diggs and got Justin Jefferson. Does that name ring a bell, possibly? And the Bills got Stephon Diggs, and now they compete for, Super Bowl every year. They haven't been in the Super Bowl, but they're competing for it in the playoffs. So both teams got such a massive W. Like I said, the Vikings end up getting Justin freaking Jefferson in the trade of Stephon Diggs. And I was bummed. I had a Stephon Diggs jersey and everything. He's been one of my favorite players in the NFL for years. So Stephon Diggs, I've been on that wave. I've seen a lot of people hopping on his wave the past year or two since he's been in Buffalo. I've been on that wave. And, a lot of people are saying Bills have been playing with anger, and yeah, they have. I totally agree with that. But that way Stephon Diggs is acting, he's been acting like that his whole career. His attitude, his demeanor, his, drive to win, he's had that his whole career. But people are just now noticing it because the rest of the Bills are playing in with that demeanor. So, awesome to see. And with that demeanor, the Bills can go a long way, possibly even to the Super Bowl, which is why they're favorited so much across the league. Can you dig it? I can dig it. That used to be my fantasy name. That used to be literally my fantasy name, maybe 5 years ago, was it Can You Dig It? Because he was my favorite player. Next gen stats show that Allen beats Patrick in 80% of all categories. Allen is better QB. All right. I mean, like I said, it's an intriguing topic and a good take. I think there's more than just numbers on a paper, although it is factual, you could say, but at the end of the day, Mahomes has a ring and Allen doesn't. I think that's a big part of the conversation. Yeah. It's just like the Rodgers-Brady debate. Rodgers is the most talented QB. Oh, no, you can't be the most talented QB and, not have 8 Super Bowl rings, 7 Super Bowl rings. It's just like Skip and Shannon and all the national media. They've argued Brady versus Rodgers for years and years and years. And they'll probably do that with Allen and Mahomes and etc. And it's good to have those debates. And I'm glad there's hype on both sides. Because at the end of the day, those guys are freaking phenomenal. They're best in the world. And I'm just fortunate we get to watch them every week. That's all I care about. Richard, let's go Bengals, baby. From California. Awesome, man. Welcome. Want to see some Dax Hill and Chris Evans today? All right. Moments away at kickoff. Looks like they're showing Zach Taylor talking to some Jets coaching. It's 1:01. There's no kickoff. We're gonna go to commercial break for one more time, and then we should be set for kickoff here any moment. If you guys do happen to get lost in a play-by-play commentary, right above me is a scoreboard that will update as well. And yeah, welcome. We are just moments away from kickoff, everybody. If you haven't already, smash that like button. The more likes, the more exposure. Follow me on my socials if you haven't already. I'll give you a shout out. And join the DC family. DC family, DC TV family, and Houday Nation. Hilarious. How we feeling? How we feeling? Hey, Bengals for life, man. I'm with you. I'm with that comment. Bengals need their first W. I feel like I've been saying that for 3 weeks, but now I really mean it. Now I'm really starting to mean it. Allen is better QB. I didn't believe it until it was broken down. Guys are really get into that. All right, for kickoff, spam up the Houdays in the chat. Spam up the Houdays in the chat. For kickoff here. Here we go. I hope I have to do 50 push-ups today. I hope the Bengals score 50 points and I got to rip out 50 push-ups. 69 degrees. Nice. In New Jersey. 10-mile-per-hour winds. And mostly cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Week 3 NFL football is set. And we'll see who gets the ball first, Flacco or Burrow. And no, this isn't the Ravens. This is the Jets. Yes, Joe Flacco, the backup quarterback for the Jets, will be getting the start today, with Zach Wilson still out with some injuries. Wow, so Bengals win the coin toss and decide to receive. This offense better score here first. Chris Evans set to return. Once again, Bengals win the coin toss, and instead to defer, they want to receive and get the offense on first. I like to see that. A booming kick here, and Joe Burrow will come onto the field to start this game. Really, really nasty first 2 weeks to start this season. Struggling with turnovers and protecting the ball and really getting down the field. A lot of pressure issues with the new 4 out of 5 offensive linemen. Can they turn it around in week 3? They're going to start in shotgun here, mixing in the backfield. A nice little route to Tyler Boyd for 5 yards, turns it up for about 10 more and grabs about 15 there. First down, Cincinnati on the first play of the game. It was just a little 5-yard curl route by Boyd, and he ended up turning it for about 15 and a Bengals first down. Spam up the ones in the chat for the first. 5 receivers wide here for Cincinnati. Can the offensive line hold up? Jets showing blitz. It's a bluff. No, it's not. They send 5. Burrow gets hit as he's thrown. Gets the ball off to Higgins for a medium gain there. But boy, Burrow took a shot. Jets showed the blitz, and boy, did they send it. What a way for Burrow to stay in the pocket, take the hit, and get the throw off, though. And you got to expect, if the Bengals go 5 wide here, you might see some pressure like that. But what a great job by Burrow to get the ball off quickly. That's something they've struggled to do all year. 2nd and 4, and Burrow's going to be under the center here at their own 44-yard line. A toss here. Back to Burrow. Flea flicker looking, throwing down deep. Has a man, Jamar Chase, and it goes through his hands. Wow. Bengals start with the flea flicker here. And Jets covered pretty well. It looked like Jamar Chase had the step. It was an HB toss flea flicker. Jamar Chase just seemed like he didn't have the ball in his sight. Jamar Chase just wasn't following the ball there. He had the corner beat. That easily could have been 6 for the Bengals. A big miss there. A big, big miss. 3, 2, 1. Bengals get the ball off, but the flags come in. I don't think Cincinnati get the ball off in time. Some pushing and shoving coming on from 91 of the Jets and some offensive linemen. Delay of game for the Bengals. So now that they were going to go for it on, or it was still third. A third and medium is now a third and long after the delay of game. Classic shooting themselves in the foot. They've just done it all season long. Nickel look for the Jets. Burrow sets the throw, has a man. T. Higgins sideline, toe tapping, and Bengals first down. I told you my prediction today was 65 plus yards and a touchdown from Higgins. That's already his second reception of the day. Man-to-man coverage with number 4, Reed of the Jets. Higgins just vertically running down, back shoulder catch, right on the left side of the sideline. Beautiful move there by Higgins. Burrow comes under center. 13 minutes remaining here in the first. Now on the Jets side of the field. Play action here. Burrow has a lot of time. Throws this one for another Higgins first down. Burrow had all day back there. This offensive line looks a lot. This is the best they've looked in their time together this year. A lot of improvement here by this offensive line. Don't forget about Carl Lawson, former Cincinnati Bengal defensive end, now on the Jets. Obviously, a couple former Bengals playing for this active Jets roster. But 1st and 10, Cincinnati. Hand off to Mixon on the right side. He's wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage, and a big TFL for Johnson and Whitehead of the Jets. They tried to get the offensive line to pull out to the right side and just didn't really get there in time. Jets were all over it. Alex Cappa really struggling there to block. So that backs up Cincinnati to the Jets' 34-yard line. Jamar Chase out wide to the left by himself. Screen pass to Mixon. Gets to the outside, turns 2nd and 15 to about 3rd and 10. And with 11:53 remaining here in the first, Bengals have a 3rd and long here. Spam up B's in the chat for a Bengals first. Spam up J's in the chat for a Jets stop. 3rd and 8 here. Still in field goal range if they don't get this, but they'd love to get into the end zone here. Chris Evans checks into the game and enters the backfield. Boyd, Higgins, and Jamar Chase, trio set to the right. Bro, throws. He's got a man. That's Tyler Boyd all the way to the 6, the 5, and 4-yard line before being wrapped up by C.J. Mosley. Tyler Boyd, hello. Welcome to New York. Once again, beautiful protection by the offensive line. Plenty of time for the routes to develop and Burrow to step in the pocket and make it a throw. Tyler Boyd, good reception and good route running. 1st and goal, Bengals. Spam up B's in the chat for a Bengals touchdown here. 1st and goal. Burrow, 6 for 7, 81 yards on the first drive. Jamar Chase, the motion man. Mixon in the backfield. A shovel pass to Tyler Boyd, and Bengals are in the end zone to start the game. First drive, they decide to receive. Offense goes all the way down the field, and it's a holding call. No, it's a holding call. No. I was about to go. Everyone's going crazy. They got 6 points on the. They got 6 points on the board, and it's a holding call on the shovel pass, which is out of the Chiefs playbook. You've seen them run it a million times with Travis Kelce, where they fake the run, shovel pass it into Kelce. They did that with Tyler Boyd. but it's Volson, the rookie, on the holding call, and it backs him up to the Jets' 9-yard line. Let's relax. Swing pass out to Mixon for a gain of 2 there. 2nd and goal for Cincinnati. Bengals fans are like, oh, finally some relief. They get a holding call. Look at the Colts. Colts up 7-0 over the Chiefs. Got any Colts fans in here? Let's go. Second and goal for Cincinnati. 4 receivers wide, Mixon in the backfield. Burrow looks, throws, end zone, has a man. Did he get 2 feet in? They don't know. Higgins, and they're going to say he was pushed out of bounds. Let's take a look at this. DJ Reed in coverage. Bengals have been targeting him a lot here on this first drive. Man-to-man coverage, really high point throw. Oh my gosh, if they might review this. They might challenge this. It is so close. Just the back of his heel is just touching white. Oh my gosh, this might be catch of the year if this stands. Bengals throw the challenge flag if T. Higgins is in on the back of the end zone. You guys have to see this catch. Go check. If you can't watch the game, go open Twitter and just look up T. Higgins on Twitter. This will be, and go to recent. Oh my gosh, this catch by T. Higgins. That's a touchdown. This will most likely be overturned. He has possession of the ball. He's got 2 feet in. That's got to be a touchdown. I mean, he looks like a leaning Michael Jackson in the back of the end zone. I mean, I'm pretty young to know Michael Jackson, but like you might be younger than me. But like the Michael Jackson lean, like the lean, but like backwards and the catch and the toes. Oh my gosh. Obviously a touchdown here, and I'll be doing push-ups, so don't have to worry about that. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that first drive? Can I get some hoodays in the chat? Touchdown or not? I mean, come on. The Bengals offense have been so terrible this whole year, and then first drive of this game, we go all the way down the field and we're knocking on the end zone. I mean, finally, some life for Cincinnati. Finally, some life. Finally. Guys, there's about 50 of you guys in here now. Please hit that like button. Let's get the 50 likes on the stream. Follow me on my socials. Join the Discord, link in the description. And join the DCTV family as well. Coop says he's in. LT thinks he's in. Anybody else? You like the Xavier jersey? I appreciate it. I go to Xavier, so if you didn't know, I go to Xavier, that's why I wear it, but thank you. Yeah, this jersey's sick. Sponsored by Nike, man. They got some sick jerseys. Douglas, Richard, Williams, CT. Coop thinks he's in. Bengals Club said finally is right. Guys, I think this is 6. I gotta check NFL Red Zone because I don't have any points in fantasy yet from today. Wow, it stands. Wow, so Cincinnati doesn't get in the end zone there, but can they here? Burrow Runs out to his left, throws on the run. Touchdown, this time Pirine. Backup running back, Pirine comes in, takes a shot, but gets it to the end zone, and Joe Burrow's fired up. He goes over to his offensive lineman, and he's giving him high five, slamming the helmet. Let's go. Spam up the hooties in the chat. First momentum of 2022 enters the chat for Cincinnati. Finally, Pirine takes the hit and still hangs on. And Burrow is fired up, man. Joe Cool is Joe fired up right now. McPherson for the PAT. Spam up the hooties in the chat right now. Let's get a like spike going. PAT is good, and Cincinnati goes up 7-0 on the first drive here in New York. 9:35 remaining in the first quarter. Bengals are up. Did somebody say push-ups? I could have swore somebody in the chat just said push-ups. Shout out to Shadow joining the Discord. We have a 513 Sports Discord, link in the description. Over 159, 160 Bengals fans in there. Just talk Bengals football all day, every day. Join if you'd want. Did somebody say push-ups? Finally, some life. Woo! All right, let's knock them out. We got 7. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. Let's get some more points on the board. Let's get a 3 and out here. Let's get a 3 and out here to start. Aren't you guys just feeling the energy right now of some momentum for Cincinnati? First time all year. I can't believe that Higgins wasn't ruled a touchdown. And it's crazy because if it was the other way around, and now my chair's short. If it was the other way around, they wouldn't have overturned it to not be a touchdown. So, you guys, one second. Joe Flacco under center here. Play action to start for the Jets. Pressure gets there. That's DJ Reader. So Flacco has to throw this one out of bounds to evade the sack. And now my chair is going back down again. I thought I fixed it earlier, but there is a flag. And they're going to call Chidobe Awuzie on the holding call. And he is upset about that. So it's an automatic first for the Jets because of the holding call, the defensive holding call. A run here for the Jets. Carter for about 2 yards before being wrapped up there by a couple of Bengals defenders. Sorry, I'm shrinking. My chair keeps going down. Joe Flacco under center here again. Another run. Carter breaks this one for about 9 yards. Needed 8 for the first down. So another Jets first down. Chidobe Awuzie on the tackle. And I need to fix my chair. Looks like the Bills take the lead in Miami. Devin Singletary on the reception. And I'm going to go mad over my chair. At this point, I'm about to commentate from the ground. First and 10 for the Jets from their own 40. Flacco now in shotgun. Bengals send the heat. He gets the reception off to number 8, Moore. And he gets wrapped up for about 5 there. That's Chidobe Awuzie on the wrap-up. Bengals really sending the heat here early. for Joe Flacco, and I think that's the smart thing to do. Send the heat to Joe Flacco. And my chair's going down again. Joe Flacco, play action for the Jets. Throws this one off. And Wilson gets wrapped up for a tackle for loss. Von Bell on the wrap-up. It's going to bring up a third down here for the Jets as they are approaching midfield. Also, shout out to AJ Heck, who also just joined the Discord. Appreciate all you guys. Joe Flacco steps back, steps up here, throws, has a man all the way to 35. And that's Wilson on the reception. The rookie makes the big play there. 23 yards all the way onto the Bengals side of the field. Looks like the Lions have also got on the board against the Vikings. The Bears up over the Texans. Was that a Woozier in coverage getting burnt? Wow. Don't see that often if that's who that was. Joe Flacco here hands this one off to Carter, breaks out of a tackle for loss and gets a gain of about 3 there. I'll tell you what, that running back for the Jets really runs hard. I mean, he's really turning those legs. Second and 7 for the Jets. End around sweep here. And it gets wrapped up for a loss of about 2 or 3. Akeem Davis-Gathers was all over that. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 9 here for the Jets. They've been good on 3rd down so far this drive. Can the Bengals defense get off the field? Bengals defense has done pretty well. Once they get down into approaching the red zone, they've done good in this area around midfield. Flacco. Pressure coming. Gets this one off quick. And they had a first down by the running back, Breece Hall, and he drops it. Logan Wilson was late getting to the coverage. They would have had the first and probably a lot more. I mean, he had all green field ahead. No Bengals defender, and he drops the ball. A huge breath of relief for Bengals fans. Greg Zuerlein, I didn't know he was a New York Jet, is about to attempt a 50-yarder. Here we go. It is up, and it is money. So Jets strike back with the field goal of their own. 7-3 Cincinnati, 5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. So, classic Bengals defense, bend don't break, 7-3 so far. Interesting football. Interesting game we have on our hands. Guys, what are our thoughts so far? Thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs in the middle. LT said guys wide open and couldn't even catch it. Yeah, I mean, he probably had a touchdown right there if he just catches it, runs 25 yards. For every new member of the Discord, I'll eat 1 peanut. All right. Interesting. Douglas says field goal Jets. Krista thinks we're looking good this week. So far. Good, this team sucks. Joe Burrow over 400 today. A dub is a dub. I agree with that. I agree with Douglas here. Let's get another touchdown. Come on. What's up, Coop? He likes the thumbs up. He's saying thumbs up. All right. I'm going to try to fix this chair. Welcome to DCTV, where I'm going to teach you guys how to fix chairs. So my chair is having problems with staying up. So we're going to raise it here. We're going to go into a lock position, which doesn't lock. So, interesting. We're just going to kind of jam it in there. Pull this all the way up. We're going to test it out. I think it's good. If not, you'll have to listen to me complain about it some more. Sorry. I apologize. How were the scores in the other games going? It's going down again. I know you guys see it. Dog, this chair. Alright, I promise I'll stop talking about it starting now. Starting right now. So coming back to the game here. 7-3 lead to start. Bengals get the ball back. Can they put some more points on the board? A touchback here. And Joe Burrow will come back onto the field. Guys, we're going to do the numbers game. Spam up 6, 3, or 0 for how many points the Bengals will get on this drive. 6, 3, or 0. I'll start it off with a 6 because I think we're getting another touchdown here. You guys let me know. Here we go. 1st and 10. Handoff up the gut. Mixon. Sauce Gardner, former UC Bearcat. And Jamar Chase having a little chatter. And the shovel pass that worked for the Bengals before being called back. The Ravens do the same exact thing. And they do it with Mark Andrews. And Mark Andrews gets a touchdown. Anyone that has him on your fantasy, a good day for you. Quick throw here for Burrow. Higgins, 1st down. Needed 6, got about 8 or 9 there. T. Higgins having a big game so far and should have a touchdown if it doesn't get rolled back like it did in the end zone. So far, this offensive line, outside of the holding call, looks... I can't believe this is the same offensive line from the first 2 weeks. Burrow sets, throws. Jamar Chase fumbles the ball. Jets recover. But did he have the reception? Did he drop it or was it a reception? And that's what they're considering here. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. So they're going to call it a fumble. But all turnovers are reviewed. So, you know, the Bengals can't challenge it because they already had to challenge the touchdown that they didn't get. But they will review this play as it goes to commercial break. So, Bengals offense looks spectacular. Jamar Chase fumbles the ball. But we are awaiting a possible review if it comes back or not. Chair hack. Cut a popsicle stick down the shape of a milk jug and slide it down into the shaft. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Interesting. I like that. I'll have to remember that. I gotta do something, man. Guys, there's over 50 people in here live. If you haven't already, hit that like button. If you're enjoying yourself, and get active in the comment section. That's what it's there for. Whether you're a Bengals fan or a Jets fan, I want to hear your thoughts. All right. I'm going to check out some scores across the league real quick. Jonathan Taylor only has me 3 points in fantasy, so let's get that turned around. Week 3 NFL. What do we got? Dolphins, Bills up 7. Lions, Vikings, Lions up 7. Titans up 7-3 over the Raiders. Panthers up 7-0. Ravens over the Patriots 7-0. Eagles, Commanders tied at 0. Colts up 7-0 over the Chiefs. What is going on this week? Bears 10, Texans 0. Interesting scores across the league. Now it looks like I'm too tall. I don't need a new chair, though. I just got this chair. Flacco play action. Has all day to throw. Has a man as well. First down, Jets. Chidobe Awuzie in coverage again. That's more. I've never seen Chidobe Awuzie targeted more in my life. And it's worked for the Jets. You usually see teams shy away from Chidobe Awuzie, but they're just going right at him. So first down Jets, the play action's working really well. Flacco under the center here. A toss out to the right. Carter, gain of 4 before being shoved out of bounds. Mike Hilton on the tackle. Colts beating Chiefs. That's what I'm saying, Galaxy. What's going on there? Second and 6 for the Jets. Off the Jamar Chase fumble. Flacco under center. HB dive. Swallowed by DJ Reader. That was like a bicycle going into a brick wall. And, yeah, it's just a bad scenario. DJ Reader stands him up there. What a way to swallow a play. Just tosses the center / guard. Shoves him off and swallows the running back. 3rd and 5 here. Breece Hall back into the game after the drop. 5 wide for the Jets. Throws deep, has a man. Chidobe Awuzie with the beautiful coverage on Moore. And like I said, I've never seen a team target a player like they have Chidobe Awuzie. They were looking towards the end zone. Looks like it was like cover 2 or cover 1. It was man-to-man with Awuzie and Moore. Awuzie all over him. And wow, that is a great play. You just don't see teams target Chidobe Awuzie like this. Very interesting. So now a 40-yard field goal attempt for the Jets to cut the lead even more. And the field goal is good. Bengals still have the lead, but only by 1 point now. 7-6 Cincinnati with 1 minute and 49 remaining. So, look, guys, this defense is phenomenal this year. Or phenomenal. Like, yes, we've given up a lot of points in theory, but we have a lot of turnovers. We're throwing picks. We're fumbling the ball. We've done it all year, and we're doing it today. They come onto the field. Jets are already in the red zone or knocking on the red zone, whichever one it was. And they get stopped again for 3. If you're a Jets fan, you're sitting here like, dude, we got to get into the end zone on turnovers. Like, that is the time to score. I mean, you're getting gifted the ball in Bengals territory already, and you can't get 6. So, I mean, the Jets coaching staff, they took a shot there and almost had it. They almost had 6 there. So, a good football play by Chidobe Awuzie, and it makes 6-3, you know? Now 6 total points instead of having 12 or 13, but still, if you're a Jets fan, those are the drives you need touchdowns on that will come to haunt you. When you have quarterbacks on the other side of the field like Joe Burrow and these top guys, good luck. Like, field goals aren't going to beat those guys 9 out of 10 times. Looks like the Texans get into the end zone to bring their deficit from 10-0 to 10-7. Guys, how are we feeling about the drive? Flacco isn't the one you really want to give a lot of chances to either. Exactly. I mean, let's be honest. Look, Joe Flacco's a backup quarterback for a reason. But he has that veteran presence and knowledge to make the right read when he has 3, 4, 5 seconds in the pocket. You know what I mean? He can make the right read if you give him the time. Which is why I said pressure is so key here. And just like that, Jets will be set to kick it off again. Bengals offense looked good the second drive. You know, a fumble really changed it. What was it for the fumble? They were moving down the field with pretty good, with, you know, slight amount of ease. But another touchback here, and Joe Burrow and the Bengals will be coming back on the field. Wow, Titans 14-3 over the Raiders. Wow. Mixon gets about a yard there to start the drive. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 9. Burrow, 10 for 12, 106 yards, 1 touchdown, and hasn't been sacked. How about that? 2nd and 9 for Cincinnati. Burrow throws, Jamar Chase sideline, and he drops another pass, or another reception. It wouldn't have been enough for the first. It would have, you know, made a 3rd and short. But, damn, Jamar Chase just can't hang on to the ball today. So, which would have been a 3rd and short is now a 3rd and 9. Bengals are 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions today. 2 receivers to the right, 2 receivers to the left. P. Ryan in the backfield. Pressure is there. Burrow steps up, steps out of the pocket. Running, throws on the run, tips, and into the turf. CJ Mosley on the deflection, but there's a flag down. And I think it's going to be roughing the passer. Unnecessary roughness. And I think he took a shot at Burrow too late. It was 91 for the Jets. Looks like Burrow was on the run. Already had the throw off. And he still just pushes Burrow into the ground and then puts his body weight on him. Wow, that is a dirty play by 91. He not just pushed Joe Burrow into turf. He then dove on top of him. Wow. What a dirty play by 91 for the Jets. Mixon, a gain of a few there. All right, I bet the offensive line will remember that play. I bet that offensive line will remember that play. I bet you Burrow will too. 91 still on the sideline, hasn't came back in the game. He's been getting his ass chewed out by the coaches. Because that was a 3 and out. And you just gave him a free first down and 15 yards. And not just that, you light a torch under Burrow's ass, and he's probably gonna get you for that one. Burrow steps up, launching down the field. Jamar Chase up, and he just can't hang on to it. That was good coverage there. Sauce Gardner, man-to-man coverage. The rookie, former UC Bearcat. What a beautiful throw, though, by Joe Burrow. I mean, he could have put a little more oomph on it, but for the most part, it was right in between the numbers, right on the Bengals lettering on the, jersey. So 3rd and 7, 5 seconds remaining, and the Bengals are going to burn a timeout here to talk about the game plan. And Zach Taylor talking with the officials. He's obviously clearly upset about something holding. He's tugging at his shirt and talking about the defense. He probably wants a defensive holding call from somewhere on the field. But with that said, 3rd and 7. Bengals have been money on 3rd down. Can they convert here? I can't believe that play. I mean, the play was already over, and he pushed Burrow and then put his body weight on him. That's crazy. On purpose, too. You could totally tell. 3rd and 7 for Cincinnati. Jets in the house. Bengals get it off. Tyler Boyd takes a hit, spins out of it to 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. End zone Bengals. Touchdown, Tyler Boyd. You send the blitz, you deal with the dogs. Bro gets the ball out. 66 yards for number 83, Tyler Boyd. Spam up the hoodays in the chat. Burrow takes a hit. Boyd takes a hit and then spins out of it and takes it to the crib. Spam up the hoodays in the chat for 83, Tyler Boyd. What a play. Extra point is up, and it is through the uprights. Money McPherson puts this game to 14-6 to end the first quarter. 14 push-ups coming up for you. Look, Bengals offense has been dead. RIP 2022 Bengals offense. Undertaker. Pull the casket open, comes out 14 points in 1 quarter. Finally, 14 points in a quarter. The first quarter. What a good job there by Taylor to take a timeout and get his best play there. Jets sent the house. I mean, they sent everybody they had besides the corners that were guarding the receivers. And I bet they don't do that again. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing here? All right, buddy, you're out of here. What are we doing? You're out of here, buddy. Huday Douglas, LT, Wilkin, Galaxy. Guys, let's get to 50 likes. I greatly would appreciate it. 50 likes by halftime. Let's do it. Let me get the push-ups out the way. I just got to check some other scores real quick. Bears up. Colts up. Lions. Ravens. Panthers. Titans. Bills and Dolphins tied. My fantasy? No points. Scary Terry McLaurin. No points on the day. Darren Waller. Nothing. Come on, guys. What are we doing here? It's like Devontae Adams already has a touchdown. Dallas Goedert, Travis Kelce, Devin Singletary. Derrick Henry got into the end zone. Burrow already 14.5 points, 163 yards, and 2 tutties in 1 quarter. Burrow is back. Burrow is back. Burrow is back. And that's with a fumble. That's with a fumble in that quarter. That's 14 points with a fumble in a quarter. All right, 14 push-ups. 7. 10. All right, that's 14. It might have been 15, honestly. I lost count. I know it was at least 14. Wow, looks like Devontae Adams just got another touchdown. Or was that the same touchdown? Nonetheless, kick is off. It's a touchback. Jets offense on the field. And the chair. Look at the chair. Every time I do the push-ups, the chair does this. The chair does not appreciate me getting up and doing push-ups. 1st and 10 for the Jets. Oh, from their own 15. It wasn't a touchback. Excuse me. They must have brought it out and only got to the 15. Unless it was a touchback and then there was a flag. Wow. Quinn Williams getting face-to-face with a defensive line coach. And nearly a freaking fist fight breaking out between the two. Wow. That's not good if you're a Jets fan. One of your defensive linemen's almost throwing hands with the defensive coach or the defensive line coach. 2nd and 8 after the short slant throw. Third and 4 for the Jets. This would be huge if the Bengals can get off the field here and get a 3-and-out to start this drive. Bengals send the blitz. Doesn't hit home. Breece Hall turns the little dump off to about 15 yards. And a Jets first down. Blitz not working for either team today. Eagles just scored a touchdown. A run here, and Von Bell with his 2nd tackle for loss of the game already. Breece Hall was the runner. Skit says, thank you for having me. My friend referred me to this channel. Apologies. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Welcome. Get active in the chat if you'd like to as well. 2nd and 11 for the Jets. This time from about their own 39. Dump off here. And it's going to be to about the first down marker before being wrapped up by Von Bell. 17 for the Jets. Number 17. And they're going to give him the first. Jets moving down the field. Joe Flacco has this offense going. And he was wide open. Little zone coverage mishap there for the Bengals. Tight formation goes wide here for the Jets. Blitz. I said blitz, but it's a blitz. And Flacco gets sacked. Cam Sample. That should be a sack. He went to throw it. It hit the turf and came out. Bengals fall on it. Refs have no call. What are they going to call it? Just an incomplete? It should be intentional grounding at least. Wow, they're not going to call it? Well, 2nd and 16. I guess they call it a sack. Interesting. 5 wide here for the Jets. Pressure's there, and he's blindsided, and the ball is loose. Trey Hendrickson with the sack fumble. Jets recover. But what did I say on my defensive preview? What the Bengals have to do, get pressure. And that will lead to turnovers. I have it written down right here. That's exactly what they've done. It's exactly what they've done. Obviously, Jets fell on it. But Trey Hendrickson, man, where have you been? We need you. We need that Trey Hendrickson. So 3rd and forever. 3rd and 24. A halfback screen here. And he gets a gain of about 6 or 7. Jets will have to punt from about their own 42-yard line. Bengals defense, baby. Spam up D's in the chat. Spam up D's in the chat for the defense getting a stop. Trey Hendrickson gets the sack. Cam Sample gets a sack. Good drive there. Look, man, you get pressure on Joe Flacco, he will crumble. Punt is up. We're sitting it from the 10. Taylor gets to 15, 20, 25, and thrown out of bounds here. And Cincinnati and Joe Burrow will be coming back on the field with 10 minutes left in the first half and trying to extend this lead. What's our thoughts? What's our thoughts on the drive? Who the ALT? Hey, you got to catch up, Coffee. Fantasy says refs aren't calling anything for us. I mean, whether you call it a fumble or not, it should have at least been intentional grounding. I mean, there's no way there was a receiver in range he was looking for there. But nonetheless, you get the sack. I'll take it. Can somebody on my fantasy team please do something? You guys watching any other games? Give me some insight on the game you're watching, maybe? Or we all just tuned in just Bengals football here. Guys, let's do the number game. 6, 3, or 0 on this drive here. Spam up 6 for a Bengals touchdown, 3 for a field goal, and 0 for nothing. DC says Jamar Chase touchdown. Whew. Be nice to have one of those, wouldn't it? Be nice to have one of those. Jason says 6. Coop says 6. Douglas, CT all saying 6. It feels like, I mean, look, man, I look at plays like that defensive lineman hitting Burrow late, way after the throw, and then intentionally putting his body weight on him. That stuff pisses off Burrow, and he will come for your ass. He will come for you. He will make plays for you to regret your decision. he'll make plays for you to regret your decision. Moving on. Oh, let's move on. All right, from their own 25, Burrow under center here. 1st and 10. Play action. Burrow unloading deep. T. Higgins catches it. And oh my gosh, that's the nastiest head-to-head hit I've seen. Higgins took a major hit and he is dazed. Lost his helmet and he is definitely concussed after just coming off a concussion from week 1. He hung on to it. That might be an injection. That might be an injection. Oh my gosh, that was the nastiest. 45-yard reception for Higgins and he hung on to it. Number 29 comes over here. Clear. I mean, he should be ejected. 29. They're not going to eject him. That's LaMarcus Joyner. Higgins gets walked off to the sideline, and I really hope he's not concussed. He was concussed week 1. Almost missed last week, barely played because of the concussion. And if he gets another concussion already this early in the season, that's not good. That is not going to be good. I really hope he's not concussed. Higgins is really trying to avoid the blue tent right here. He's telling him, I'm okay, I'm good, I don't need it. But they're forcing him. Because, I mean, it's pretty obvious. He needs to be checked out. That was a nasty hit. He looks okay. He's walking under his own power. He doesn't want, he doesn't want to be ruled out of another game this early this season. Just can't catch a break. Toss here from Mixon all the way at the Jets' 15-yard line. Gets all the way up to the 6-yard line. 9-yard gain off the toss there for Mixon. First... Not yet first to goal because they're 1 yard shy of the first down, which would make it 1st and goal, although they were on the 6-yard line because of the 49-yard catch and then the 15-yard flag on top of it. Three wide out to the right. Mixon up the gut. Gets the first, so it's going to be 1st and goal from about the 4-yard line for Cincinnati. Guys, spam up 6 in the chat for a Bengals touchdown. Spam up 6 in the chat. Man, I really hope T. Higgins is okay because a second concussion within a month, that's not good, man. That is like really dangerous for mental health and the health of your brain. Under center here for Burrow. Play action. Rolling. Looking. Throws. Deflected by Mosley. Was looking for Mixon. Here we go. 2nd and goal. Burrow 12 for 17, 208 yards and 2 touchdowns. Who was in the chat that earlier in the stream said Burrow 400 yards? He's on pace to do that and more so far. Mixon, nothing. Terrible blocking there by Hayden Hurst and Tyler Boyd. Johnson the third gets the wrap up, bringing a 3rd and goal. Not really Mixon's fault there. I mean, he was tackled before he could even get the ball. Four yards away from the end zone. Burrow looks, pressure's there, evades the pocket, scrambles out of it, rolls to his left, throws right at the goal line, and they're going to mark him short. Jamar Chase is trying to argue his call for a touchdown. Burrow now arguing with the refs. He says touchdown. But his feet's in the end zone, but the ball isn't. What a beautiful throw by Burrow and a amazing catch by Chase, but they're about a half a yard shy, and they're going for it. So a challenge from the Jets sideline to see if it was even a catch in the first place. Not sure what he's arguing here. I mean, you can argue the touchdown, but it looks like a catch to me. So if anything changes here, it'll back up the Bengals from 4th and goal from the half-yard line to 4th and goal to about, what was it, the 4-yard line? So a challenge of about 4 yards here. But if it's from the 4, Bengals maybe don't go for it. If it's from the half-yard line, I mean, you just have to go for it. QB sneak. Vikings finally get on the board. Are you feeling it? Adam Thielen gets in the end zone. I think it's his first touchdown of the year, possibly. And they're trailing the Lions 14-7 at home. The Lions have just had the Vikings number this year and last year. Krista thinks it's kind of a dumb challenge. I do too. I mean, if it looked like a catch to me. There was really nothing I was like, maybe not a catch. It was really just if it was a touchdown or not. They didn't rule it a touchdown, so he doesn't have to challenge that. But I guess if it holds up, it goes to the 4-yard line. Maybe he thinks the Bengals won't go for it if he throws it from the 4. But if it stands, it'll be the half-yard line. Bengals are probably going to go for it. You know, that's probably the only reason why here. But we'll see what the ruling is. Still no points for fantasy so far. Wow, the fantasy team Stinky Meatball in my league is going crazy. The Stinky Meatball fantasy team is going crazy in my league right now. Wow, Justin Jefferson only 1 reception so far in the Vikings-Lions game. What are they doing? Is Jeff Okudah locking him up? I mean, come on. I appreciate that, Galaxy. I appreciate that. I really do. All right, so we're getting back here to the field. Let's see what this ruling is. Guys, what do we think in the chat? It looks like they're going for a field goal here, and it was overturned. So, what would have been Bengals knocking a half-yard shy of the touchdown now gets overturned, and Money McPherson's onto the field. And this is a chip shot. Probably one of his shortest field goals of his year, because Bengals just never kick field goals from this short into the end zone. 17-6. The field goal is good. Bengals up 11 with under 8 minutes in the half. And I would like to say, I don't think they're done. I don't think 17 points is it for the Bengals this half. And it looks like there was 2 feet in, but when the ball finally got to him, the foot was raised in the air. Seems like they're doing everything to evade Bengals touchdowns. I mean, they already called back the T. Higgins touchdown, and then now that. But I mean, hey, what can you do, you know? It is what it is. But I would like to think, I mean, Jets still have all 3 timeouts. Bengals only have 1. I think the Bengals get a stop here, or even if the Jets go all the way down and score, I think there'll still be a few minutes left, possibly. So, I want to see the offense again, because I don't think they're done this half. Kick is off here. And it hits the goalpost. Money McPherson kicks it off and hits the goalpost. What's the betting odds on that happening in an NFL game? That the kickoff hits all the way in the other goalpost, like boinks off of it. Touchback Jets. Talk about accuracy. So 1st and 10 from the Jets. What do they have? Zach Wilson on the sideline with nursing the injuries. Flacco play action, throws it over the middle. And Wilson takes a shot, but hangs on to the ball. He is rolling around in agony. He took a shot. I'm not sure who that was. And Garrett Wilson just took a lick of a shot. And that is a clean hit from Jesse Bates, who gave him the gut shot of a lifetime. And he's going to be feeling that for about a month. A clean hit right to the gut. And you could tell because Wilson got that ball and was like, ooh, like rib shot. Look, man, it's a clean shot to the ribs. It's not a shot to the head like T. Higgins took. Or the other dirty play where the defender landed purposely on Joe Burrow after the ball was already thrown. So, hopefully he's okay. Don't want to ever see injuries, but, like, I just don't want Jets fans to think that's a dirty play when really they've been the one with the dirty plays. So, injury timeout. Hopefully Garrett Wilson, the former Buckeye, is okay. But Jesse Bates... we need to see more of that. We need to see more big plays. Big play Bates, where have you been? You want to be big bag Bates. You want to have big money Bates, but you haven't been making any big plays. So, but I'm not going to lie. That was one of the biggest hits I've seen in a long time. That was clean. That was a nice hit. So, LT says concussion protocol still for Higgins. I hope he's okay because, look, you know, even outside of football, 2 concussions in less than a month of football is really, really dangerous. That is a lot of bleeding and swelling for the brain to handle in such a short amount of time and very little recovery. Back-to-back concussions like that is very dangerous. So, just for his personal health, like, I really hope he's not concussed. Like, I know he wants to say he's not concussed because he wants to be on the field and play because he hasn't been able to. But for his personal health, man, that's really scary. That's some scary stuff. I'm going to keep complaining about my fantasy because nothing's really going for me. Anybody else have any good luck for their fantasy so far? I don't got nothing, man. Come on. Guys, what's our thoughts on the game so far? We got over 50 people live in here. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. The goal is 50 likes by halftime. I'd greatly appreciate it. If you guys want to join the DCTV family, hit the subscribe button. Once we hit 3,000 subscribers, we're doing a Bengals jersey giveaway to one of you beautiful folks. And follow me on my socials. I will give you a shout out if you follow my Instagram or Twitter. and join the Discord as well. A handoff here on first down. Carter, another tackle for loss. DJ Reader on the wrap-up. Garrett Wilson walked off the field with the trainers. Looks okay, but you're probably looking at bruised ribs of some sorts. He shook the hands of Jesse Bates as he was going off the field, so no bad blood there. 2nd and 12 for the Jets. Pressure's there. Flacco floats this one quickly in the air. Awuzie in coverage. 3rd and 12. I don't know who exactly that was, but they were a second away from absolutely obliterating Joe Flacco, which was why he had to float that one off quick. So that brings up a 3rd and 12 for the Jets. I think the Bengals going to stop here. Spam up B's in the chat for a stop. Spam up J's in the chat for a Jets first down. 3rd and 12. Joe Flacco. Here we go. Mike Hilton off the blitz. Flacco gets this one deep. Picked off Logan Wilson. Logan Wilson with the interception. Take to the 50. 45-40. 35-30. 25-20. And it's punched out as a fumble. And then somebody falls on it. Logan Wilson fumbles the ball. It was punched out. But then it's recovered by the Bengals, luckily. And my prediction, Logan Wilson, big play, mark it down on the paper right there. I told you Logan Wilson would have a big game today. 2 deep coverage. Flacco forced that one in double coverage. Wilson read it like a kid, like a book to a kid trying to go to bed. Trey Flowers was, it looks like, the one who fell on it. So Logan Wilson was running towards the end zone. The offensive lineman, 76 Fant, punched it out, but Trey Flowers fell on it. Bengals have the ball in the 25 of New York. Burrow evades the sack and gets this one away. Quentin Williams almost hitting home. Spam up the Hoodays in the chat. Logan Wilson, man. Spam up the 5-5 for number 55, Logan Wilson. 6 minutes and 21 seconds remaining in the first half. Plenty of time for Cincinnati. 2nd and 10. Burrow throws over the middle. Wow. Through the hands of Hayden Hurst and almost picked off by Whitehead. Beautiful bullet throw. Hit Hurst right in the hands. Went right through him and almost picked off. Garrett Wilson's questionable to return with a rib injury. Third and 10 after the near interception off the missed catch. That's one too many missed catches today for the Bengals. Whistle stops play. Delay of game for the Bengals. That's the 2nd time today. Wow. Here we go. 3rd and forever. 3rd and 15. Here we go. Burrow looking, throws. Slant route for Chase. Gets a gain of about the 5 they just lost. And they're going to be settling for a field goal here. So they're going to at least get 3 off the turnover, hopefully. Logan Wilson off the INT. And let's see if Money McPherson can make this a 20-point game. Hey, I'm not complaining. 20 points and a half after not scoring like anything at all the past 2 weeks. I mean, come on. 43-yarder for Money Mac. Just over 5 minutes remaining here in half. So plenty of time for another offensive drive, possibly. Money Mac up. And he got it. 20-6. The Cincinnati Bengals up with still plenty of time in the first half. 5:28 remaining. Way to extend the lead. Keep getting those points up. Spam up those Hoodays in the chat. Hey guys, I mean, I'm going to take the points obviously off a turnover like that. You know, you want to get 6, but we didn't turn the ball over. So I'll take the 3. Oh my gosh, the Vikings had a wide open KJ Osborne for a touchdown and they missed. Kirk Cousins, what are you doing, my guy? Wide open touchdown right here and he overthrows him. I mean, he does take a hit, I'm not going to lie, but a veteran should take the hit and make the throw. Bengals for Life Club. Why didn't we do this versus Pitt or Dallas? Hey, man, I'm wondering the same thing you are. I'm with you on that. 4th and 6, Vikings, go for it. Are you feeling it? Adam Thielen grabs the first on 4th down. What's up, Broken Houday, man? Krista says points are points. I'm going to have to agree with that. And yeah, LT, that fumble, yeah, the Bengals are lucky that was recovered by Trey Flowers. You're right on that. Because how much would have that sucked? Wilson gets this pick, takes it all the way to the freaking, he was at like the 15-yard line, and then fumbles the ball, and then Jets get the ball back at their own 25, so they lose a couple of yards, but then they get a first down again. It would just like, they would have just got a whole new set of downs. That would have really sucked. I mean, if you want me to be honest, if that would have happened, that basically summed up the Bengals season up to this game. Yeah, let's go, pick. Oh, fumble. They got the ball back. Like, that basically would have summed up the season so far. Oh, wait, the push-ups. Crap. I forgot the push-ups. I gotta do 20? It's not even half? Ah. Gee, give me a second. I do 20 push-ups. It's not even halftime. Touchback here for the Jets. All right, I got to rep these out before Flacco gets onto the field. Man, I'm about to be doing 50 by the end of the night. Are you serious? Oh, come on. All right. $15. 20-something. I lost count again. Jadobi Awuzie on the deflection. 84 was in coverage there. Awuzie's been all over the field. He got burnt once in the first quarter, and he has like 4 or 5 deflections. Other than that, he almost had a pick. He almost had an interception there. Guys, can I get some likes for 20 freaking push-ups? Come on. 50 likes is the goal by halftime. I appreciate all the support. Breece Hall out to the left side. Wrapped up by Hendrickson and finished off by Sample. 3 and 8. Another 3 and out. A stop here. Bengals get the ball back with over 4 minutes. The Jets have to get this first down. If they want to stay in this game, they have to get this first down. If they don't get this right here and they give the ball back, that's really bad. 3rd and 8 from their own 27. Flacco all day to throw, and it is through the hands of the receiver there. Corey Davis and Eli New York Apple on the coverage. Jets punt. The Bengals offense have like a 2-minute breather. I mean, 4:43 remaining. They just were on the field with 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Wow. So the Jets go 3 and out again. And the Bengals offense are getting another shot to score. Punt return to the 35 and Taylor's wrapped up. Guys, are we feeling another 6 before half? Just like Bengals Life Club said? Are we feeling that? Are we feeling another 6 before half here? I mean, can we get some shout outs to the defense? Are you serious? What a game they're playing so far. I mean, the defense has just looked great. Commanders getting shut out. Yeah, I can tell. Terry McLaurin has 0.0 points for me right now. Starting from their own 34-yard line, Burrow under center. Mixon gets swallowed in the backfield. Wow, 56. Quincy Williams just sat down Burrow in the backfield. And that is about the only thing that hasn't worked for the Bengals today. That is about the only thing that hasn't worked for the Bengals today is Joe Mixon in the running game. Is that T. Higgins back in the game? P. Ryan takes the dump pass. Gain of about 2 or 3 there. Third and 9 for Cincinnati. They're facing a 3 and out of their own. 3 receivers to the right, a receiver to the left. Burrow, pressure's there, has to step up. Runs out to his right, throws, sideline. Looking for Higgins, but that's Sauce Gardner on the coverage. And the rookie making a lot of plays here today. I'm really happy to see that Higgins doesn't have a concussion and he's back in the game. And, you know, it sucks that he didn't make that catch there, but I'm just glad he's healthy and in the game. So, 4th and 9, Bengals punt. Giving the ball back to the Jets with 3 minutes of their own and 3 timeouts. That's plenty of time. Huber pins them inside their 20 at their 18-yard line. With exactly 180 seconds. Yeah, 3 minutes, right? Remaining in the half and 3 timeouts. The Jets got to go about 80 yards. Touchdown Colts. Is it Jonathan Taylor? No, it's not. But, hey, they're competing with the Chiefs. Run up the gut for the Jets. That's going to be Breece Hall for a gain of 4. That is not good. DJ Reader is struggling to get up. And he's hurt on the play. Come on, DJ. Please be good. I hope Reader's okay, man. That guy has just not been able to have a healthy season here in Cincinnati. Ah, come on, Reader, be good. Whole defense is huddled around him. DJ Reader, a team captain, longtime Houston Texan, came here 2 or 3 years ago. And he just really hasn't played a full season. He's been hurt constantly. Quad tear, knee problems. Really, just his entire leg has had issues. And the whole defensive team is around him with taking a knee and standing at his shoulder. I think he got up at the end, but it went to commercial. I really hope DJ Reader's okay, man. I mean, he's just a big part. He's a team captain. And it just sucks. He hasn't been healthy since he's been here. I mean, he's been healthy, but he hasn't stayed healthy, which sucks. So I'm hoping he's okay. And I'm hoping the Bengals can get a stop here. You don't want to give up some points to end the half. Looks like the Vikings end up tying it 14-14 before the half. But Lions have the ball. Jared Goff, 17 for 22, 179 yards and a touchdown. Alpha says, Taylor always plays conservative at half. He'll run it straight forward. Our coach play calls. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with it. I mean, we're up 20-6. You don't want to keep passing the ball, get incompletions or a turnover like we've been doing the first 2 weeks, and then that gives the Jets more offensive possessions to score. I'm not saying completely conservative, but up 20-6, you don't necessarily got to keep airing the ball out to end the half. So you got to find the right balance. 2nd and 5. Flacco dumps it off. Caught by former Viking Tyler Conklin. Some dirty yellow laundry on the field. Still trying to figure out what the flag is here. Ref's having a discussion with Zach Taylor. An eligible player down the field declined. And holding offense. And he was holding on Hendrickson. Second and 15 for the Jets after the holding call. And they're backed up from their own 14-yard line. Flacco in shotgun here. Hall on the reception there over the middle and gets about 10. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 5 and hit the 2-minute warning. So coming up, 3 timeouts and 2 minutes, but the Jets have to get this 3rd down. No, I agree. I agree with you. Creative play calling, flip screens. high percentage stuff that doesn't lead to turnovers. It ain't me. Who dey, man? I agree. I mean, there's still other plays that you can do than just halfback draw and running plays that aren't working, but we are paying Mixon to be like the 5th highest paid running back for a reason, and I think he has like 20 yards on the day. Guys, what's our thoughts here? Then the half, we think we get this 3 and out. What do you think you think the Jets get a drive going here? Let's check the scores across the league. It's all good. Don't stress it, man. We're just waiting here to see what happens. Head into the 2-minute warning. You're missing a good game. The best game so far for the Bengals this season. That's for sure. Trying to check out some of the scores from games across the league. Bills Dolphins tied at half, so that one's turning out to be the game everyone expected. 14-14 at half. Josh Allen, 2 touchdowns. Tagovailoa, 1 touchdown. Flacco steps back, throws, slant, picks up the first down. Needed 4, got about 6 there. That was Von Bell in coverage. Breece Hall with the reception. Jets run hurry up here to try to get down the field. Flacco fielding. Almost gets sacked and throws this one out again. The pressure for Cincinnati getting the Flacco. So DJ Reader out with a left knee injury. They already ruled him out for the rest of the game. So definitely not a good sign for DJ Reader, as I'm assuming that's the same leg he tore his quad. Possibly not, but if they're going to rule him out as soon as he gets to the sideline, it's not a good call. "60 seconds, 3rd and 6 for the Jets. Pump fake, throws out to his right. Short. Breece Hall. And why didn't the Jets use a timeout? I'm with the fans here. The Jets fans are booing the heck out of the Jets coaching, Jets offense, and they had 3 timeouts and didn't use a single one. They could have called a timeout there, got set up in a good play, and got the first. 59 seconds left in the half, and they're punting it off. They didn't even use a single timeout. I don't get that. I'm with the Jets fans. That is terrible coaching. I'm personally a fan of Robert Saleh, the Jets coach. But what is he doing? 3rd and 4. You're in hurry up offense. Time is time's going. Call a timeout. You have 3 of them to burn. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. Burrow pumps fakes, throws to Mixon, incomplete. Second and 10. And Mixon just can't get going today. Burrow throws over the middle to Mixon, and the ball was popped out. Just run the ball. What are we doing? Why are we doing? Run the ball. 43 seconds, and you're all the way like inside your 20. Why are we throwing it? That almost was a fumble. It was so close to being a fumble. Why are we not running the ball? There's 50 seconds. We're up 20-6. 3rd and 10. We're at our 12-yard line. Burrow. Sacked. I don't know why we don't run the ball. Zach Taylor, what are we doing, man? Quinn Williams on the sack. Now they call a timeout and a loss of 7. So we're basically punting from our end zone now. Oh, what are we doing, man? We got the 5th, highest paid running back in the National Football League. We have 49 seconds. We're up 20-6. Run the ball. Take it to half. What are we doing? We let Burrow take a sack? Oh, this is just this last 90 seconds of this half was bad coaching on both sides. Terrible coaching by the Jets because they didn't use any timeouts on that drive, and then somehow they're getting the ball back because Zach Taylor must think it's 6:20. We're down with a minute left. Like, what are we doing? Kevin Huber luckily gets the punt away from the end zone. They field it from the 45, get it to the 50, all the way to the Cincinnati 47-yard line, and gets wrapped up there. So Flacco will come back on, and we'll have 30 seconds and 3 timeouts. Our O-line's been great. I mean, I'm not even going to sit here and talk badly about the O-line. We've given up 1 sack in the entire first half, and it was that one right there, which I don't really even blame on the offensive line. Burrow held on to the ball too long, but we shouldn't have even thrown the ball there. We should have just ran the ball. There's no reason to throw there. Flacco throws it to Breece Hall. Incomplete. Von Bell knocks him into tomorrow. And if you like big hitting, then this is the right game because there has been some massive hits today. There has been some monster hits in this game from both teams. 2nd and 10 Jets. 27 seconds remaining. Flacco steps up, takes a hit, throws it to Conklin, gets to about the 39-yard line. Jets probably going to use a timeout here with 19 seconds, and this first half is just going to go on forever. I personally understand the Jets coaching there. I kind of understand Zach Taylor. I want to be aggressive and seeing if he can put 3 up against. I would understand it, but we're from our own 10-yard line. We're going to go 90 yards in 50 seconds with one timeout. Come on, we're up 20-6 against the Jets, the worst offense in the National Football League. I don't get that. Personally, I disagree. I don't get that. The Jets, I totally disagree. That should have been their last drive in any human reality, and they don't use a single timeout in that drive. It makes no sense. 3rd and 2 here. Breece Hall spins out of 2 tackles there, grabs the first and grabs about 4 more. Jets will use their last timeout here. Maybe take a shot and then settle for the field goal, or just go for a field goal. 11 seconds remaining. I mean, really, this is what the last drive should have been, to be honest. That was Hilton who actually made the tackle. Eli Apple and another Bengals defender were the first 2 to get there. Both missed with the shifty Breece Hall. Very elusive. Now they moved to 12 seconds instead of 11. Looks like Carlos Dunlap with the Kansas City Chiefs got a stripped Matt Ryan. Carlos Dunlap still doing his thing. Jets taking a shot down the field. Nothing going there. More boos right onto the field in New York. Tough crowd for Flacco. Seven seconds left. Just kick the field goal and go into half. This first half. I've been live for 2 hours and 47 minutes. Granted, I was live an hour early for the game, so this first half has been an hour and 47 minutes. That's ridiculous. And Flacco throws this one away. And they're not even trying to do anything here. They're just trying to milk the clock, so the field goal is going to be the absolute last play. So 3 seconds on the clock, and the kicker finally comes onto the field. Greg, the legs are lean. Wow, did I say Zerline? Wow. Zerline? Wow, I called him Greg Zerline. That's a good one. 52-yarder in the half. And it's good. Greg the leg has got it. But there's a flag on the play. I don't know what it was, but they declined it. 20-6, Cincinnati up at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, not New York. I get it now. I get it. New York, New Jersey, whatever. On the Jets, 20-6. Bengals football is alive. 20 points and a half. You love to see it. I think we still have some really good second half football in the second half. I'm excited. I'm sure you guys are as well. So make sure you stay tuned and stick around for the second half. Bengals look good, man. The defense looks chef's kiss. They look phenomenal. And the offense definitely has some improvements as well. Offensive line only giving up 1 sack. They look a lot better this week. A lot better. And that 1 sack shouldn't even been a thing. Burrow just had to take the sack because he wanted to keep the clock ticking. But, yeah. Let's check out some news from some of the other games. Got an update about Tua. Tua was hurt earlier in the game. Is that what happened? What'd that say? I click on it to read it, and it just takes me to a live game. Like, I'm trying to... Does anyone know what happened to Tua? It looks like he's back in the game, but he had some type of injury. That game's turning out to be a good one. Wow, Titans 24, Raiders 10? What happened to the Texans? Or the Texans, that's the second time I've done that today. The Titans, man. Whole new team this week. Wagner says, Bengals Nation. Oh, is he out? I thought it said he returned to the game. Interesting. What happened? What kind of injury was it? Yeah, look at all these games. They're like well into the third quarter. Like well into the third quarter. Every other game, and this game just got to halftime. So we have another 15 minutes for halftime. That was a really long first half. All I know is Jonathan Taylor needs to get into the end zone for me. That's all I can tell you. Houday Brian, can I get some Houdays in the chat? Oh, wow. It was a concussion, possibly? Oh, I don't know why I'm asking. I can just look in Twitter. Oh, they're talking about it. Hold on. My reports are saying he's back in for the second half. Cameron Wolf, who's verified on Twitter with 56,000 followers, says Tua Tagovailoa is back to start the second half. Also just got notified Justin Herbert is active versus the Jaguars, which is awesome because I have Mike Williams, the receiver, in fantasy. So, Patriots up over the Ravens, 20-14. Let's go, Pats. Can we get some Patriots hype in the chat? We need those Ravens to lose. Those dirty birds. I benched Clyde Edwards-Helaire for Jonathan Taylor, and he has a touchdown. Oh, you hate to see it. And the Titans, 24-13 over the Raiders. What is going on? What is going on with these games? I imagine streaming for hours has to be tiring. Yeah, but I love it, so I can't sit here and complain. I've been live for 3 hours, so if we could at least hit 50 likes on a stream, I'd appreciate it big time. I don't think we've had a subscriber, not a single subscriber as well, so I'd also appreciate that if you're enjoying what you're watching. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to get the highlights from the other games. 24-0 Eagles over the Commanders. What are we doing, Carson Wentz? What are we doing? We can't score a single touchdown? I called Panthers over the Saints. Panthers up 13-0, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So let's check I wrote down my predictions and the scores so far. See how close I am.
I found this on the web.
Whoa. Okay, so I have Bills over the Dolphins, tied up. I have the Bengals. Bengals are winning. I have the Raiders. They are losing. I have the Panthers. They are winning. Oh, I have the Patriots, but the Ravens must have scored it. No, it's not updated. Patriots are up 20-14, so I'm winning that one so far. Looks like Lamar Jackson, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Let's see. Wow, Ryan Tannehill playing with some urgency. 14 for 17, 195 yards and a touchdown. He's just playing well because if he played like he did last week, he's probably going to get benched for Malik Willis. Hey, Houday, Brian, I like the sound of that. Hopefully it's in the bag, man. I mean, Another touchdown or two, and I think we got it. I had Vikings, tied up game there. I have Eagles, they're up 24-0. I have Chiefs, they're only up by 4. Colts are hanging in there. Interestingly enough, Texans came back. Bears are winning 10-0. It's now 17-13 Texans, and I have them winning. So David Mills is that guy. So I think I'm right besides one game. I'm having a good week so far. My predictions, obviously, it's the NFL, and every team that's winning will probably end up losing because it's just the NFL, and something crazy is going to end up happening. But the predictions are there this week. I like it. What about for you guys? Oh, my score prediction is 27-17. So it's possible, right? I mean, Bengals get a touchdown. Jets get 8 points somehow. They get a touchdown and go for 2. 27-17 is my score prediction. So, and let's talk about my player predictions. Logan Wilson, big play, tackle for loss, fumble, interception, etc. He got a pick. Bates, big defensive play. I mean, he had a big hit, but really nothing else besides that. Offense predictions. Mixon 100 yards, a touchdown. Yeah. Still could happen because I'm sure the Bengals will run here in the second half. But really, really tough for Mixon so far. Higgins 65 yards and a touchdown. So close to that touchdown. 4 or less sacks. We only gave up 1 sack that first half. So I am basically on the money this week. Seahawks or Falcons? That's not till 4, right? That's the 4 o'clock game. I had the Falcons. For the 4 o'clock, like for all the later games and tomorrow's game, I have Chargers, Cardinals, Bucks, Falcons, Broncos, and Giants for my winners. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back after that. So I'm just going to black out the screen real quick, and I'll be right back for you guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Give me 1 second. Let me turn the screen on. Hello. Chicken tender. Gatorade. Does it get better? You guys have any Sunday traditions? Any chili, food, dips, snacks? Here goes the chair, just out of nowhere. Just starts going down. See, here I go. This chair makes no sense to me. Wilkins said, "Do you?" Yeah, sorry, I didn't see your comment. Any thoughts on going on break during halftime? Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't see that comment, but I went on like a 5-minute pee and grab a chicken tender break. And my chair just wants to go down. Who they Wilkin? Who they? It ain't me. Was about to say even the internet is a small world. Looks like they just kicked the ball off, and the Jets will be on the field. Ravens just scored to take the lead, unfortunately. Carter run up the gut and about 5-6 yards on the gain. Good gain for the Jets Jets. BJ Hill now manning down the interior defensive line. What's your parlay? I'm interested to hear. Third and 4. The New York Jets. Pressure's there. Hendrickson sack. And another fumble. And BJ Hill's on it. Bengals football. Hendrickson's second sack fumble. First one recovered by the Jets. This one's recovered by BJ Hill. Joe Flacco turnover. Bengals football. Trey Hendrickson blindside. Always goes for the football. BJ Hill fell on it. Bengals football. Get the Hoodays in the chat. The Bengals defense has played so good today. I mean, it doesn't get better than this. Burrow, step back, throws. First down, Tyler Boyd inside the 10. First and goal, Bengals. Spam up 6s for a Bengals touchdown. Let's see the 6s in the chat. Trey Hendrickson, finally a breakout game this year. Pretty quiet in the first 2 weeks, but today has a different story. On the 10-yard line, first and goal for Cincinnati. Trip set to the right. Boyd the motion man. Mixon in the backfield. Burrow breaks away from the sack, takes it himself, and slides to about the 5-yard line. 5 yards to go for the Bengals. Higgins, Chase, Boyd, all to the right. Mixon up the gut, and oh my gosh. He cannot get nothing today. I think every time we've ran the ball, Mixon has gotten wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage. I can't remember the last time Mixon's got the ball and wasn't met with contact before he could even get to the offensive line. 5 receivers wide for Cincinnati. 5 receivers to the left. Mixon and Chase out to the right. 3rd and goal. Pressure's there. Burrow throws. Jamar Chase wide open in the end zone. Touchdown Bengals. Jamar Chase, and he hits the gritty. Let's see the gritties in the chat. Let's see the gritties in the chat. Let's see the gritties. Let's go. And the push-ups. Want Extra point is good. 27-9 Cincinnati. Trey Hendrickson, sack fumble. Jamar Chase, touchdown. 27-9 Bengals. Can I get some hoodays in the chat? Can I get some gritty love in the chat? Yo, guys, we're at 44 likes. Let's get that to 50. I greatly appreciate it. Yo, let's rate the gritty. What was the rating on the gritty? To be fair, I don't practice the gritty, so... What's the rate on the gritty? $619 Bengals fan, it ain't me. Wilkin, Douglas. Elfish. Douglas, Jason. CT, everybody in the chat. Hey, I got a 10. I got a 10 in the chat. Can anyone second? Can anyone second? Yeah, I got red zone up as well. And yeah, that's the only thing they're showing is Bills and Dolphins. I'm trying to see the Vikings game, but it's the game of the week. Yeah, I'd expect it. Hey, who's gonna beat them Bengals? 27 for 27 on the gritty. That's funny. It's like there's a big man for the Bills down on the play. Pats losing 20-21 to the Ravens. 3rd and 7. Mac Jones steps up in the pocket and he's going to be sacked. Big man 92 for the Baltimore Ravens. Come on, Pats. Matt Ryan trying to keep his Indianapolis Colts in the game. 12 for 1890 yards and a TD on the day. Come on, Colts. Jets coach heated right now. Cray Pup says 1,000, 1,000,000 out of 10. Yeah, he is not happy. Rightfully so, down 27-9. Michael Carter, gain of 2 there before dirty yellow laundries. It's thrown on the field. Most likely a holding call on the Jets. Oh, illegal use of hands on the Bengals. Zach Carter, rookie out of Florida, and for DJ Reader, who is out with a knee injury. Flacco throws up top. Big catch. Davis, number 84 in double coverage, brings it down, but takes a lick from Von Bell. Over the coverage of Jesse Bates, Von Bell comes in, but 84 hangs on to it. That's a great catch for the Jets. Getting all the way down to Bengals territory. They need an answer right now. More play action for the Jets. Launching deep. Looking towards Awuzie's way. And he's got nothing for him. Incomplete. Second and 10 for the Jets. They're at the Cincinnati 46-yard line. And they got to call a timeout because they are all dealing with some miscommunication issues. Commanders getting taught how to play football 24-0 right now. Yeah, man. Sucks because I have Scary Terry McLaurin on my fantasy, so I literally think he has 0.0 points. Like, how? You're the number 1 receiver on the team. And you haven't even been, you don't have a reception? Especially with Carson Wentz, like, dude, that guy airs the ball out. That's a dude. Second and 10 for Flacco. Quick throw here. Gain of about 5. CJ Uzomah, former Cincinnati Bengal. First reception of the game. Jesse Bates almost gets a sack. Flacco gets rid of it. And Eli Apple almost had a pick 6. 4th and 5 for the Jets. Jesse Bates came out of nowhere. Almost jumped on Flacco's back and brought him down. Flacco quickly recognized and got rid of the ball. But he almost gave 6 to Eli Apple there. 4th and 5. Offense stays on the field for the Jets. Flacco throwing down the sideline. Awuzie in coverage. And when is he going to stop going his way? Sheesh. That was to Moore. I don't know why they're throwing it towards Awuzie. It's not working. So, turnover on downs. And the Bengals will now have the ball at midfield. Big Bengals stop. It ain't me. Says, any update on the cameraman last week? I haven't seen nothing, but I don't know, man. I hope he's okay. That was intense what happened to that cameraman last week. If you don't know what we're talking about, then you missed out last week. That cameraman got absolutely blasted. And the Lions score again against the Vikings, making a 23-14 ball game. What is going on in Minnesota? You start out week 1 beating Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. Lose last week against the Eagles. And now you're losing against the Detroit Lions. Douglas says, go Bengals. Yeah, I don't know why they keep throwing it towards Awuzie, man. That has to be like his 11th time going his way at least. And I think they have 1 or 2 receptions all in the 4th quarter. And then since then, he's been on lock. Titans from their own end zone. Throw to their running back. All the way, 30-yard gain. Backup running back, it's Hillard. Wow, they're working, man. The only jet we're worried about is the jet back home. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. Texans, Bears tied up 20-all. Ravens up 28-20. Bills take the lead over the Dolphins 7-14. That has to be such a good game. First and 10, Cincinnati comes on the field from their own 41 after the turnover on downs. Jamar Chase run to the outside, and the Jets are all over that. Cincinnati just doing anything to try to get this rushing game going, but really nothing's worked. If the Jets' rest of the roster, secondary, linebackers, quarterback, running back, receivers, played how the defensive line has for the Jets when it comes to the rushing game, should be a different story. Burrow looking, throws over the middle, quick throw. Jamar Chase on the reception. Third and 1 for the Bengals. If they're at the 50-yard line, they need to get to the 49 of the Jets, and they need 1 yard. And Zach Taylor will take a timeout See if they can continue this drive and keep milking some clock. Big one here. Midfield, you get this. Keep the clock going. Possibly get some more points. Put the dagger. Don't get this, you punt and pin them. So, or you could go for it because you only need one. So tough choice here by Zach Taylor. Do you try to run it where our running game has been non-existent all day, or do you just continue with the passing game? Quick throw out to the right. Jamar Chase. First down, Cincinnati. Needed a yard. Got 2. That is a first down for number 1. So, Bengals not comfortable with the running game today. So they go to Jamar Chase. And it works. But at some point, you got to start running the ball. .246, 3 touchdowns on the day for Joe Burrow. Those stats look real nice. Play action for Burrow. Rolling to his left. Dumps it to Chase. Gets a gain about 4 before being wrapped up and thrown out of bounds. Second and 6. Under 8 minutes. You can see the Bengals are very low tempo, taking their time, not running the ball, but they're like playing as if they were running the ball, milking the clock. Smart play scheme here by Zach Taylor. Mix it up the gut, breaks a tackle, and he gets a gain of 7 and a Bengals first down. Mixon finally gets something going. Good blocking there. Mixing up the gut. 2-3 yard gain here. And the clock is going to continue to milk. Mixon is the bell cow, says Douglas. That's what we're paying him to be. That's what we're paying him to be. Looks like Justin Tucker made a 56-yard field goal to make it 31-20. Looks like they're pulling away over the Patriots. Burrow, quick throw out to his right. Hayden Hurst on the reception, and he's got the first. Free agent required from, I believe, the Falcons. He's made some big conversions in his early Bengals career. Just these past few weeks, he's made a lot of third down conversions. And that's why I was surprised when we saw the miss from him earlier, the drop pass. That was pretty rare from him that we've seen so far this year. First and 10 for the Bengals. Burrow 20 for 31, 257, and 3 touchdowns. Nice day at the office. Pressure's there, and Burrow almost gets sacked. Carl Lawson, first time we called his name all day. Former Cincinnati Bengal. I remember when everyone was so mad the Bengals didn't re-sign him. And then went and paid Trey Hendrickson the same money they were going to pay him. And I'm glad we did, because Trey Hendrickson's way better than Carl Lawson. Look at the numbers if you want to argue about it. Second and 10 for Cincinnati. Burrow, quick dump pass. Mixon breaks its tackle. Roping down the sideline for a gain of a couple. Time continues to tick. Metallica says, "Who dey? How about them cats?" Give it to T. 3rd and 5. 5 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. 5 wide. Burrow sets, throws. Evans. Good catch, but short of the first. Quincy Williams, injury on the field. So it's going to be 4th and 1. We're going to take an injury timeout here. But 4th and 1. Go for it or no? What are we feeling? This quarter's going much faster because we're running the ball. Well, we're not as much, but we're running the ball, and the Bengals are milking the clock as if we were dominantly running the ball. You know, they're taking every second before they hike the ball. They're taking their time to call the play to get to the line of scrimmage. It's smart. It's how you got to play it, honestly. Zach Taylor's doing a great job here. You know, 27-9. No reason to hurry up offense, have Burrow throw 40 passes here in the second half. No reason for it. And it looks like the Ravens are starting to take away from the Patriots. For a minute, it looked like the Patriots was going to help us out and beat the Ravens, but not sure how that's looking too much now. Wow, look at this screenshot, and this is real. It says passing yards. It's just like a lower third graphic showing like stats. Passing yards, Eagles, 323. Washington Commanders, -1. Guys, we got over 75 people in here. If you haven't already, hit that like button. The new goal is 75 likes. Join the DCTV family by hitting the subscribe button. And follow me on my socials. I'll give you a shout out. Discord's also in the description if you want to join the Discord. JJ Jr. says, Bengals are a joke. Wow. Looks like Williams will be getting carted off here. Hopefully he's going to be okay. That is Quincy Williams, the brother of Quentin Williams. His leg's in an air cast. Not too much of a contact play. The injury happened when he came down in coverage and came down awkwardly on that left leg. 4th and 1. And Joe Burrow's under center. From the Jets' 19-yard line. So Jets called, is it the Bengals or the Jets? Bengals call a timeout. They try to get the Jets to jump off sides here, which they did not. And let's see if the Bengals still go for it, or if they're just going to settle for the 3. Offense is staying on the field, so they're going to be going for it. Fourth and 1. Pitch here to Chase. Not even close. Why are we doing a toss on 4th and 1? Bengals go with a toss to Jamar Chase on a 4th down. That one's beyond me. I mean, risky play, you don't get it. That's what happens when you don't settle for 3, you go for it. You don't always get it. So, not the end of the world. Still up 27-9. But I don't understand that play call personally. But interesting. Play action, Flacco. Throw, catch, and tackle out to the right. Akeem Davis gathers on the wrap-up. Definitely an interesting play call. $17-14 Bills still in that game, but still a whole 4th quarter to play. Dolphins driving. Trey Hendrickson almost gets a sack, deflection, and almost a pick. Hendrickson came off that end like a rock and almost got his 3rd sack of the day. Flacco was forced to get that out of there. It was deflected and almost picked off. Oh, and Dalvin Cook out with the shoulder injury. Is that a broken record or is that actually true? And now Trey Hendrickson's hurt. Holding his shoulder. That's not good. Jets fans screaming, "We want Mike." And Hendrickson walked off the field by the medical staff, checking out his shoulder. Hopefully he's okay. Flacco, 3rd and 6, gets us off the tight end, who takes it up inside. Actually, up to about the 40 of their own. The 42. Flacco under center. Hurry up offense now for the Jets. Breece Hall lowers his shoulder and gets a gain of about 8 there. 2nd down for the Jets. Flacco's pass knocked down by Mike Hilton, one of the best nickel corners in the National Football League, putting up his finger saying, I was this close from a pick six. Looks at Joe Flacco right in his eyes. I was this close, buddy. Flacco, 18 for 35, 181 yards and a pick. 3rd and 1. Pressure's there, but a beautiful throw off his back foot. Conklin again, the former Viking. 1st down. Flacco, that was a very impressive pass there out of the pressure. All the way down to the Cincinnati 35-yard line. Couple juke moves and Carter's up for a gain of 9 there. And Carter is a very elusive back for the Jets. Second and 1. Carter gets the first, needed 1, got 2. First and 10. Bengals showing blitz. It's a bluff. They're still deflected. Ruled incomplete. 2nd and 10. Second and 10. Trey Day. What's up, Sean? Uday Mays. Bengals showing blitz again. They send it this time. Flacco throws this one end zone. And he was just trying to get rid of it as the Bengals were all over it. I understand the pressure was there, but boy, it's like if it isn't play action and the pressure's there, Flacco just crumbles. Now, off play action, Flacco, knows who he's looking for. But looks like Trey Hendrickson's back in the game. Flacco looking end zone, way too short. 4th and 10 for the Jets. And they continue to get booed here at MetLife. They've really been getting booed since the 2nd quarter of the game. Can the Jets get 3 more here? Greg the leg. Up. And it is good. So Jets are going to go get 3 more on the board. 27-12. Bengals up with 41 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And I know we were just talking about how my predictions were money. My score prediction was 27-17. 27-12 right now. I want to pat myself on the back. So, the Commanders just score for the first time. And the funny thing is, it's a safety. So, their only points of the day is a safety. They're now losing 24-2. The Jets are booing their own team, correct? I remember once the Bengals got booed off their own field at halftime. They came back and won the game. Well, let's just say the Bengals got booed off the field a lot that year. They were going for Burrow. And then once people realized, like, the Bengals were literally playing for that first pick, fans kind of chilled on the booing because they realized, like, they needed to see the bigger picture. Like, you know, this, how much does this win mean to us first? What it would mean if we lose and get the draft blank, which, you know, is Joe Burrow at the first pick. So think Pats can hang on for the W? I don't know. I just saw they got a fumble here. Bateman, the receiver, fumbled it. Pats picked it up, so I'm hoping they can turn this around. Let's check out some of the other scores. Dolphins take the lead. Okay. 20-17. Raiders losing still. Saints losing still. Ravens up 31-26. Lions over the Vikings 24-14. Wow. Chiefs 17, Colts 13. Colts have the ball. Come on, Colts. Let's get this W. Texans Bears knotted up all at 20. Wow. So this first week, a lot of these games are close. We happen to have the one that's not. But hey, I mean, if we're winning. First and 10, toss the Mixon. Gain of 2. Second and 8. And the Bengals are going to take this to the fourth quarter. And end of the first 3 quarters, 27-12. Bengals are up with only one more quarter to play. Give a round of applause here. Heading into the fourth. Guys, what's your score predictions for this game? Let me know in the chat. And let me know where you guys are from. Nearly 100 people in here live. So let me know in the comment section where you guys are from. I'd love to see. I'm right here in Cincinnati, Ohio, about 10 minutes away from Paycor Stadium. So where's everybody else from? Mac Jones is balling. Oh, is he? The Browns got booed off their field at halftime when they were winning. Cincinnati fans do all the time. I think a majority of fan bases do it. Some things are worth booing. I mean, I personally, not a booer, but I get it, I guess. John Cantrell Vlogs. What's up, man? DCTV Vlogs. Juju Smith-Schuster takes one to the... Oh, he didn't get to the crib, but he took it quite a far away by the sidearm throw of Mahomes. Jeesh. Germany, Cincinnati, Houston. We got H-Town in here. Jacksonville, Cincy. Hillsboro, Ohio. Oak Ridge, home of Mr. Higgins. Look at that. All across the planet. Portugal. All right. What time is it in Portugal? What time is it in Germany? Oh, we got Kansas in here. You a Jayhawk? Are we a Jayhawk fan? Hey, what about Kansas football, man? They should be ranked right now. Undefeated, baby. Why is Joe Mixon not on the field? I don't know. I don't have the field yet. It's still commercial for me. Might be giving him a little breather. Might be Chris Evans time or P. Ryan since he wants to get into the end zone. Yeah, but when you have Bengals players showing up at Reds games and getting booed, I've never heard of that. Oh, we got a Rock Chalk? Hey, Rock Chalk Jayhawk. And hold on, the game gets started. The play gets started before the TV even gets on. They're just like, oh, game is on. It looks like Joe Burrow took a sack. Wow, thanks, CBS. Sheldon Rankins gets the sack. So second sack of the game for the Bengals. 3rd and 15. Burrow. Incomplete. 3 and out for the Bengals. Looking for Tyler Boyd. What happened, CBS? Why are we getting tuned into the game late? So, less than 50 seconds, and Bengals go 3 and out. Burrow takes a sack. Incomplete pass to Boyd. Jets get the ball back. Maybe this game isn't over. We just need to run the ball, man. Just like the third quarter, I was telling you guys, we need to run the ball. You guys were like, no, we don't. We ran the ball, and literally that drive took up the whole third quarter. We need to run the ball. Why are we throwing it? Anyways. Things getting heated in Miami. Josh Allen with his helmet off, jawing some Miami defenders. They have their helmets off. It's getting chippy. Cork, Ireland. Wow, it is getting real chippy in the Miami game. $20.43 over here. Well, too bad I don't know military time. Wait, so it starts at 12, then it goes to 1, right? So it'd be 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 p.m. or no, because 8 p.m. It'd be like 8 a.m. Is that right? 8 a.m. 8:30, 8:46. I don't know how military time works. Cleveland. All right. Got some Cavaliers fans in here. Some Jayhawks. Got it all. Well, welcome. O-line is shocking. This could have been another 5, 6. I disagree. That's only their second sack, and the first one, they shouldn't have even been throwing the ball. That was just a bad play. They should have ran it. It was, I guess you could mark it as a coverage sack. It really was on the O-line. That looked like an O-line sack. That was pretty bad. So for me, a sack that's actually on the O-line, that's the only one so far. So I disagree. I think the O-line's been good. Outside of the rushing game. The rushing game, the O-line has been terrible. The passing game has been good. The passing game has been fine. The rushing, blocking, yeah, there's some problems there. Hey, 843. Let's go. I'm a scholar. 1st and 10 for the Jets. Gain of 2. Joseph of Sai and a couple other Bengals defenders. Who dey, Sean? Hey, I was right. So today, 2 forced fumbles, 1 interception, and a turnover on downs for the Cincinnati defense. I'd say that's pretty good. Colts driving, 5 minutes left. I don't know what happened. Maybe the Chiefs turned it over. They were driving. Jets on the carry about 2 yards and a Jets first down. First and 10. 12 minutes remaining. Flacco throws over the middle. Juke move. Carter. Gain of... Well, that's Breece Hall. Gain of about 6 or 7 there. Anybody else? CBS going out? CBS TV having problems? Wow, Breece Hall breaks one for another first down. Jets are moving down the field quickly. They're all the way 3 yards out of the red zone. They're on the 28-yard line. And CBS TV just went on blue screen. Anybody else got the blue screen of death for CBS? Or is it just me? Yo, it just went to commercial break. What? Anybody else? I got a blue screen and went straight to... Okay, yes. No, okay, CBS, yeah. There's something's going wrong with CBS. Just got a blue screen mid-play and then went straight to commercial break. Good, good. Yeah, I don't know. Strange. It was like, you saw they tried to work around it. They went from one camera to the other camera to the other camera. And that camera went out. And that camera went out. And then that camera went out. Like, they were trying to work around it. And then it just went blue screen. It said, just toss the commercial break. They were trying to work around it, but yeah. Some CBS issues momentarily. Yeah, that's right. East Western. Candidate said Jets are awful. Zach Wilson will be over. I don't know. Oh boy. I almost read that one. That's a good one. Look like 1980s quality video right now. I'm still on commercial. I don't know what it is. It didn't seem like bad weather in New York. I didn't see like rain or anything. Yep, we are on the field. No audio. There's a penalty on the field, and Zach Taylor is on the field, upset. And we have no idea what is going on here. Looks like... Oh, audio's back. We're on a camera that is like a high school footage. The announcers don't even know they're on air right now. They're talking and they don't even know it. Something happened and the Jets got moved back all the way to the 29-yard line. Technical difficulties. No lower third or anything. So we don't even know the time. These aren't even the right announcers. These are somebody from a CBS studio, not even in New York, just commentating, basically doing what I'm doing, so I'm not going to hear any of that. A catch on the field and a red flag. Guys, I'm sorry. There is no lower third, no description of time. There's no score, no timeouts. I mean, there's literally nothing. It is just a screen of the field, like way zoomed out and no graphics. So this literally looks like high school footage. CBS says they have some technical difficulties right now. Lions go for it on 4th and 1 to put the dagger in the Vikings, and Patrick Peterson and the Vikings come up big and get the stop. Now they have time to win the game. There's some type of challenge flag on the field. I literally can't tell you guys what's going on right now. Looks like the refs are reviewing the challenge. I don't know what the challenge is. I don't know where the play is. I don't know where the ball is. They don't even have the audio from the play-by-play announcers. I still don't know what's going on here. Damn, JJ Jr., that's a good one, bro. I don't even understand what you're saying. And back to the 80s footage. I have no idea. I see a 4th and 6. Oh, and blue screen. I actually like the zoomed out view. It'd be nice if there was a lower third. There's some graphics. So 4th and 6 here. Flacco. Sacked. And possibly another fumble. Trey Hendrickson with his 3rd sack of the day. And Bengals are on it. So his 3rd sack fumble of the day. Defensive player of the week, question mark? Is the quality bad because it's raining? I can't tell. Okay, so turnover on downs, technical difficulties. The people, it's not even the play-by-play announcers. It's like Phil Simms and the main CBS guys talking over. And they're like, more technical difficulties, and we'll see. And it just cuts off and goes to commercial. Like, he couldn't even get off what he was saying. They just cut him off in the middle. I've never seen CBS fumble the bag like this. It looks like maybe it is weather. I think you're right, LT. I see people with ponchos on, but you with the quality's so bad, you can't even see the rain. So I'm assuming they're having like really bad rain or something. I don't know. So, you guys got any comments or questions about the game? It's another commercial. Bengals should have the ball again. Sorry guys, I'm really trying to focus, but like what I'm seeing is so bad. But Trey Hendrickson with his third sack fumble of the game. Justin Tucker missed PAT. Really? How many passing yards does Burrow have? I believe just under 300 is what I saw. 4th and 8 for the Vikings. Gotta have it. Cousins throws. Wow. Had an open man, Adam Thielen, and he missed him. Adam Thielen was open and he missed him. Burrow play action throws. Hurst. Gets about 9 there. I think it might be some type of power outage, maybe. I don't know. It's definitely raining because now this camera is like this is actual like quality cameras that are back up. It's definitely raining. 2nd and 1 here. Oh, they got everything back up. Pirine gets probably the best rush of the day. Only needed 1, got about like 9 up the gut. Just under 9 minutes remaining. 1st and 10 Bengals. They're going to keep taking their time here, milking some clock. Parade, what's up, man? How you doing, Douglas? Oh, we're having some problems. This is crazy what's going on. Under center here, Burrow. Pirine to the outside. Gain of about 7. Somebody asked earlier why Mixon isn't in the game. Well, Pirine's doing a lot better than what Mixon it was. So I'll say that. I saw you met Ray Shremmerd back in the day. Yeah, Sway Lee, man, it was so cool. That was, whoo. That was a long time ago. That was high school. Well, how old was that video? 5 years? Second and 3 here. Midfield. Pirine again. 1st down Bengals. And this gets him to the Jets side of the field. Perfect drive so far for the Bengals. Burrow continues under center here. This time to the left side for Pirine. Gain of about 4. And Pirine is just 4, 5, 6, 4, 6, 7, like solid carries here for Pirine to end this game. Why are people wearing ponchos? There's definitely some type of rain. It doesn't look a lot because look at the helmets. There's droplets on the helmets, but it doesn't look like it's pouring. So I don't know. Pirine, 2nd and 6, gets a gain of about 5 here, bringing up 3rd and short. CJ Mosley on the wrap up. Guys, if you're in here still, I've been live for over 4 hours and 7 minutes. I'd really appreciate if you could hit that like button. The goal is 75 likes. Hit that subscribe button and join the DCTV family. Bengals jersey giveaway at 3,000 subscribers. Follow me on all my socials, Drew_Collins11 on Instagram and Twitter. And join the Discord, link in the description. QB sneak here on 3rd and 1. And as I'm shrinking down on my chair, Bengals pick it up. Wow, Raiders climbing back into the Tennessee game, 16-24. They're 1st and goal. Wow. I can't believe they climbed back into that game. Another handoff to the right, Pirine. Gain of 7. And wow. I obviously a big fan of Mixon, but at this rate, Pirine should have started the game. He's picking up 6, 7 a carry. And they know Bengals are going to run the ball. Shout out to LT. Posted the Discord link in the chat. I can pin that real quick. Oop. Another 1st down here for Pirine. 1st and 10, and just dominant football here for the Bengals. They got this ball with about 7 to 8 minutes remaining, and they're getting to about the 3-minute mark, and they still have the ball. This is great coaching and execution by Zach Taylor and the Bengals offense. This is dominant. Instead of trying to throw the ball, possibly get turnovers, just run the ball down their throat and milk the clock, end the game, and get on to the next week with a win. This is how you do it. Play action, and Burrow just basically takes a knee because he didn't want to take a hit. Jets call a timeout. Robert Saleh wants to call a TO. Thinks he still has a chance. 3rd and goal for the Raiders, who've been trailing this whole game, and they have a chance to tie it. They're from their 10-yard line here. Throw, end zone. Incomplete. Please get it to Darren Waller. I need fantasy points now. Dolphins winning, but kicking to the Bills from their own end zone with 90 seconds remaining. Are you kidding? The Bills are going to win this game. Oh my gosh, and the punt went through the back of the end zone. The punter kicked it, and it went over his head. It went behind his head. What is that, a safety? That's got to be a safety, right? What do you rule that as? The punter's kicking from his own end zone. He kicks it. The ball goes behind him. What is going on? You guys got to watch that. It's going to be the biggest meme of the NFL season. He kicked it and the ball went behind him. Wait, the Raiders scored. I missed it because I was too busy laughing about this. The Raiders scored. Pirine, 2-yard gain. It's going to be third and 14, third and 12. And Jets call their last time out. Derek Carr scored, but to tie the game, they got to get the 2-point conversion. That was the Dolphins game. It was the Dolphins punter. Oh my gosh, and they finally go to Darren Waller, and the Titans deflect it. 24-22, 74 seconds, and I think the Titans just won the game. So that punt counted as a safety, and now it's 19-21. All the Bills need now is a field goal with 90 seconds. So once again, if you guys want, that was the Dolphins punter. They were punting from their own end zone, and the punter panicked and kicked it over his head and through the back of their own end zone. I'm going to say I've never seen that before. Pirine stays in the game, runs this one for about 7 yards, 4th down for Cincinnati. Mixon over there, hyping up Pirine. Pirine's going to end this game with more yards than Mixon. So Money McPherson comes in. 41-yard attempts. And he misses it, shanks it wide left. It was a bad snap. So McPherson muffs this one out to left. And it was not even close. A total shank job. But it looked like the snap was off. Vikings have a chance to win. Oh my gosh, they got it in the end zone! KJ Osborne, 45 seconds left, gets into the end zone and takes the lead. What is going on in the NFL right now? Oh my gosh, like I want to keep watching this game, but there's so many other good games going on. Bengals Vikings took the lead with 40 seconds. Bills are driving. 30 seconds left. They need a field goal. They're on the 50-yard line. Flacco. Gain of a couple to the tight end there. A first down before that. And a 2-minute warning. The Jets are at the Bengals 47-yard line. Jets are at the Bengals 47-yard line. 27-12. 2 minutes remaining. Can the Jets get some more points on the board to make this look like a closer game? Terry McLaurin finally got me some points. He got me 16. 20 seconds left. Josh Allen throws this one away to stop the clock. They're at midfield. What do you guys say in the chat? What, dude? There's so many. Are you guys? What is going on in the NFL right now? Jacksonville and Chargers just started. Jacksonville goes for it on 4th and 6 in midfield. They don't get it. What the heck are they doing? What is going on? First play of the drive, you go for it on your 40? This is ridiculous. There's so much craziness going on right now. Josh Allen, midfield, falling backwards, incompletion, 3rd and 10. Is Miami defense gonna step up here and hold on after the safety punt goes? Someone said, did it hit off the guy's jersey? Did it hit off the guy? I didn't see it hit off his own player. Maybe it did. All I saw was the punt go backwards, and the team rolled off with celebrating a safety. So, wow, Bills get called with a holding call. That's gonna push them back even farther. They're now at their own 47-yard line. No timeouts. 18 seconds. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That's crazy, though. Josh Allen about to get sacked, dumps it off to his running back. Shakes and bakes, but doesn't get out of bounds. Time's ticking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's game. Dolphins win. Wow, that got the Bills to field goal range. The Bills were seconds away from just putting that ball into the dirt and kicking a field goal to possibly win the game. They were in field goal range. Oh my gosh. Dolphins beat the Bills. Wow. And now the Lions are moving down against the Vikings with 30 seconds. Down 4. They need a touchdown. Back to this game. 2nd and 6. Joe Flacco at the Cincinnati 47. Slings it over. Conklin caught. Breaks some ankles. Turns up for a first down. Gets out of bounds as well. Good play there by Conklin. It was a short little dump pass, a little drag route. He turned it up for a big gain. Flacco looking, throws out to his left. Wrapped up by a solid tackle. Hilton, best slot corner in football. 90 seconds, no more timeouts for the Jets. They need to take a shot here to either get into the end zone or stop the clock. 2nd and 11. Dump off to the tight end again. Gain of about 9 there, short of the first. Time is still moving. Third and 1. Flacco throws end zone over the head of Wilson, which is good that Garrett Wilson's all good and continues to play this game. So that stops the clock at 62 seconds. 4th and 1. So do you go for the short 4th down or you just go deep here? Flacco over the middle, deflected in the air, picked off. Jesse Bates the third pads the stats, gets the interception off the deflection, and boy, was I on the money today. Logan Wilson interception. Yup. Bates deflection / interception. Yup. Okay, got those. 4 or less sacks. Yup. Higgins 65 yards and a touchdown. Didn't get the touchdown. Should have had it. Mixon 100 yards touchdown. Nope. And I had a 27-17 game. 27-12. Wow, my predictions were fire today. Winning formation for the Bengals. Gonna take a couple knees here. And that is your game. Cincinnati Bengals get their first win of the season. Dominant defense. Some big plays on the offense. And they're walking out of MetLife Stadium, heading back to Paycor Stadium with a W. With a big old dub. Another knee will do it. Handshakes and butt slaps here in MetLife. 27-12 is your final. Good game. Bengals did enough. Really was kind of dominated from the beginning, let's be honest. This was never really... This was kind of domination from first quarter to fourth, to be honest. There was never a moment where I was kind of shaky about this game. I mean, let's be honest, the entire third and fourth quarter was just running the ball to milk the clock. So all I gotta know is my predictions were fire. I don't want to hear anybody else ever say they're not. 27-17, I was 5 points off total. Had 2 predictions right on defense, 2 predictions right on my offense. Good job, DCTV. So I'm going to go over my thoughts real quick, and then I'm going to head out of here, guys, and enjoy the rest of football going on. Looks like the Vikings got the win as well. Good comeback win for the Vikings. Dolphins held on at the end. They're so lucky. I don't want to say lucky because they earned it, but, you know. If you guys enjoyed, please hit that like button as you walk out of here. I've been live for over 4 hours and 22 minutes, so I'd really appreciate if you hit that like button. If you want to see more, I do this stream every single Bengals game day, every single week. So I believe this next week is Thursday Night Football against the Dolphins, correct? Is that the Bengals schedule? Yeah, Thursday night in Paycor Stadium against the Dolphins. So I will be live Thursday night. So hopefully you guys enjoyed all the good stuff. What you guys say in the comment section? Good day, everybody. Kenny says great win. Shout out to Kenny. LT, it ain't me. Everybody in the chat. So, my quick thoughts. Offensive line, very much improved. 2 sacks, I believe, total. 1, I don't really count on the O-line. The second one was on the O-line. For some reason, the O-line and Mixon just didn't really work out, but as soon as Pirine came in at the end of the game and they went heavy formation, the running game all of a sudden worked very well. So, they got to work on the rushing, for sure. Joe Burrow looked more like Joe Burrow of last year. Getting the ball out quick, looking for Jamar, looking for Higgins down the sideline, and then Boyd over the middle. Classic Bengals of 2021. So good to see that Burrow was comfortable again. Mixon really struggled, just couldn't get anything going today, but Pirine did better. Higgins, really happy that he's okay. That big hit he took in the first, I swore it looked like he had a concussion, and 2 concussions in less than 4 weeks is not good. So he came back at the end of the game and he was in there, so glad he was back. I still think that was a touchdown he had. Whatever. Jamar Chase, couple drops today that were pretty rough in the first half. Just, you can't do that, Jamar Chase. When you can't be a receiver 1 and drop passes that much. Tyler Boyd, Mr. Reliable. He made some really big plays today. I mean, obviously, that one, like, it was 60-plus yards, spun out of the broken tackle and took it to the end zone. That really was kind of the dagger of this game. That, really, since that happened, the Jets had no energy. I mean, the defensive lineman, Quentin Williams, was fighting with the defensive line coach on the sideline. It was just hectic from the Jets from there on out. So, those are my thoughts on that. Defense looked pretty good. Trey Hendrickson back in style just like last year. 3 sacks, 3 sack fumbles, 2 of them recovered. I mean, he dealt with a little bit of a shoulder injury, but came back in right after. So good job then. Wait, the Colts won? Don't tell me the Colts beat the Chiefs. The Colts end up winning that game? And no one said anything? Oh my gosh, the Colts ended up winning against the Chiefs. Let's go, Colts. Oh, you love to see it. Shout out to Mr. Matt Ryan. Hopefully he got me a Jonathan Taylor touchdown. Let me check it out real quick. Sorry to get sidetracked. He did not. I mean, Jonathan Taylor still got me 12 points, but come on, Matt. Give it to Jonathan Taylor. Anyways, wow, good job to the Colts. But Sam Hubbard, didn't really see much of him today. Couple rushing tackles, not really anything on the pass rushing side for him. DJ Reader, how long is he out for? Is that another season-ending injury? Immediately after he got hurt, he was marked out for the game. Another leg injury, not good. Hopefully he's okay. BJ Hill came in and some other guys that looked pretty good. We'll have to keep an eye on that situation. Linebackers, Logan Wilson. I mean, they looked fantastic without Jermaine Pratt. I'm not even going to lie. I didn't even notice Jermaine Pratt was missing. So, Logan Wilson played phenomenal. And the rest of the linebackers, Akeem Davis-Gathers made some plays as well. Didn't really see Marcus Bailey too much. Kind of confused on that. A Whittle bit. Safeties, Von Bell. I think he had like 3, 4, maybe 5 tackle for losses. He was all over the field today and made some monster hits. Jesse Bates with the dagger interception off the deflection. Also made a couple plays. Got burnt in coverage once or twice. W. Buzie got burnt in the first quarter, and they targeted him throughout the rest of the game after that. And he was absolute lock after that one time he got burnt. They couldn't do anything on W. Buzie, proving why he's one of the best corners in the National Football League. Mike Hilton, the best slot corner, one of the best at least, made a lot of big plays. Eli Apple got burnt. He also made a couple big hits. Zach Taylor, good coaching. Biggest question for me was the halfback toss on 4th down. That didn't really make much sense to me. The rushing game was terrible all day long. There was like 12 attempts for 20 yards up to that point or something like that. And yeah, I wasn't sure why we didn't go for a halfback toss on 4th down, but it didn't matter. We were already up 2 possessions. I could see what they were trying to do, so it's not terrible coaching. I could see what he was trying to do, but it didn't really execute. So interesting how he comes back from that. 3rd and 4th quarter, I thought was a nearly perfect, outside of that was pretty good. You're up, 27-6, 27-9, whatever, against one of the worst teams in the National Football League. There's no reason to send Joe Burrow out there and start throwing the ball. Just run the ball, get it to the outside. I mean, and go heavy formation when you run the ball. They're trying to run it with 4 receivers wide, 3 receivers wide, and it wasn't working. As soon as they went to the heavy offensive line set, the 2 tight ends, bringing an extra lineman, 1 receiver, we were running it down their throats. So, I was pretty happy to see that because it obviously was working and was the right move. Am I missing anything else? I think that's about it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was nice, all of you coming here and getting active in the chat. I greatly appreciate it. That's about all I got. Offense, defense, coaching. Any last questions, comments, concerns in the chat? If not, I will see you guys Thursday. Thank you, It Ain't Me. I appreciate that. Big old dub. Broken, LT, Kenny, Joshua. Who day, man? Who day, everybody? Thanks, club. I appreciate it. Always good energy. Good vibes, my man. Good vibes. And Tom Brady just launched the ball down the field against the Packers on the first play of the game. First or second. All right, guys. Well, looks like we don't have any questions, comments, concerns. I'll give you guys about another 30 seconds. If not, I'm gonna head out of here. And I'm anticipating to do the Dolphins stream Thursday. So join the Discord. It's pins. Over 160 Bengals fans. All we do is talk Bengals football. Totally free. Just a good group chat. Bengals fans and friends. Follow me on my socials to stay updated to everything I do. I'll see you guys Thursday. So as always, stay you, stay true, and hoo day.